Henry, who is sporting a very fine umbrella.
Yes, the sun off us for a bit. From a distance, looks a good wicket. A bit of grass on it. Obviously, a quick outfield here at Marrlborough. Grass is always cut tight, and it speeds away across the square. So England will be looking to get off to a fast start and put India under pressure in the field.
Yep, I think that's going to be Basney who's going to be opening the bowling today. England have played India over the last week, really, in 2 ODIs. I don't know if you're aware of that, Kev, but the first was last Sunday. Wonderful game of cricket at Broxbourne. England scored 349 for 5, and India were 163 all out, so a little bit one-sided. Won by 186 runs. I was going to say a little bit of a closer contest on the 2nd of July. That was Thursday at Woodford Wells. I don't know if you've ever played there in Essex.
Never played there.
Beautiful ground. Beautiful ground. India decided to bat first, and having won the toss for the second consecutive time, but were 173 all out. Some good bowling by Paul Dover, who was making his debut for England. He got 3 for 15, bowled beautifully. England, well, they slapped it off very convincingly in 19.5 overs, thanks to a brilliant 111 not out by Giles Eccleston. 18 fours, 3 sixes in a 64 ball 100. So an impressive innings from him. It sort of underlines his ranking, probably, certainly in my eyes, as the #1 batsman in the world at over 50s cricket.
Impressive. He's left-hander, is it, Eccleston?
Yes, and you may well know he's got a brother as well, Stuart, who's equally as skilled as Giles. Right. England batsman going out to face. It's going to be Tim Weston, who's going to be taking the first ball, and Charlie Knightley at the non-striking end. On the other pitch, Zimbabwe, well, they're playing Wales today. So we're set for a wonderful day's cricket here. As Kevin was just saying, this beautiful outfield, nice covering of grass on the track. So that will hold up for the 3 days. Expect quite a bit of bounce. And carry from Basney, who's going to be opening with his left arm medium pace. Little bit of dabbing down of the new pitch there by Tim Weston.
Old habits.
In he comes. Nicely off the mark with a single on the onside. So just the one slip that India have started with. Iqbal Khan is the fielder there with the big floppy cap on. Point, third man. They've opted for the deep point already. Extra cover, mid on, mid off. And over on the leg side, we've got a deep square. So there's already 3 fielders outside the ring. And 1 just behind on the 45. In comes Basney. Nicely forward there. First knock of the season for Charlie Knightley this year. He's just sporting the cap. Weston's wearing the helmet. Your first impressions of Marrlborough today? You've played here before, Kevin. Obviously some good memories as well.
Yeah, indeed. I think first time I played here was 1975, age 15. Wiltshire under 19s. And then I played for Wiltshire here a few times. With the likes of Richard Cooper. Played against Oxfordshire. And some happy memories of that. I got a little fifer. But it's quick scoring ground, and it's one of those wickets that you want to get in early, and I think pace on helps. Obviously India at this stage don't look to have too much by way of explosive pace.
No, nicely played on the onside. Just a single there for Knightley, so his account is open. And you get to hear everything here, don't you, from on the field? It's very. I notice it's very quiet, isn't it? The
sound travels.
The sound travels.
Slightly higher up out of the town. Got a great panoramic view around Marrlborough.
No run there. Yeah, I think last year we had the flag flying in the church in the distance that you were referring to. That there's a beautiful view of Marrlborough College here, which is a private school nestled in the heart of Wiltshire. Wonderful greenery, isn't there? Rolling hills. Nicely forward, no run there. India quick in the outfield, a little overthrow there, but backed up. So, end of the first over. We haven't got the main scoreboard working at the moment. I'm not sure what's the score there. There's a few things that are not working for us today.
The private school sector, they need to make certain cutbacks. But we've got the scorers adjacent to us, so we'll be able to tell you. But that was a good finish to the over. Found his length, looked to have a slight shape away, and certainly Charlie Lightly playing it with respect. So the next over looks to be going to be bowled by a right arm over. Who's going to mark his run up with a bail. That's unusual.
Actually, I think it's going to be left arm spin, Kev. Yeah. Just to having seen him play earlier, I think this is Mukesh Bhatt. One of the things that we rely very much on are numbers on shirts. They're not household names, are they, really? Everybody, we're all volunteers and players. So this is going to be Mukesh Bhatt, who's going to be opening the bowling from the other end. He bowls left arm orthodox. Bowled very well, actually, in the second and the first ODIs that were played.
Yeah, economy of run-up. So we've got Knightley as the left-hander, and his opening partner is a right-hander, so easy to spot in that sense. Knightley, not fearing any demons in the wicket, has gone out with his England cap on, whereas his partner's wearing a helmet, which for us of a certain generation only started to come in, but it's now part of the armoury for most batsmen, even at this level.
Right, Mukesh Patel is the bowler. Number 55 comes in. And it starts with a wide. Little pause in play here. And he comes. And good carry there to the keeper. I think that's Samant, the keeper. Not entirely sure because I haven't seen him in the last two ODIs. Patel just played on the onside there. Quickly run through. So another run to Knightley. Just run through the England side for you. Paul Dover, who made his debut for England in the week at Woodford Wells. Well, he's playing today. Well, very well, 3 for 15 against India in the second one-day international. And this year he's played a couple of games, I think, for the Lions. 38 runs, 24 not out recently against Wales. So he's starting the lineup. Back and across. Nicely played by Weston. Could be 2 runs there if they run quickly, which they do very easily. Just picked up on the outfield there by the fielder. Kevin Gilder, second name on the team sheet today. On this side.
Short square here, and it comes across square. The furthest parts of the ground are in the corners. So what you don't want is a little sweep down into the corner that doesn't run all the way, and you've got to run threes. But it's a nice, pleasantly warm day, not too oppressive.
cut. And that's straight to that same fielder again. There's a little bit of a misfield. Fielder's just looking for a second. No second there. It's only about 45 yards, I would say, to the boundary, isn't it, from the 30-yard mark there? Maybe a little bit more.
Maybe, probably this, same again, maybe a 60, 70-yard boundary tops. As we've seen, it's races across the outfield. It's pretty, you can hear it's pretty hard. Sun beating down, so it's just beginning to change colour.
Good height on the ball there as it came through to Weston. So that's the end of the second over.
Yes, Knightley and Weston. I apologise, Weston's also a left-hander. Sounds like a firm of solicitors, Knightley and Weston, specialising in wills.
We've got Charlie Knightley, who's out there opening the batting today. Good to see him with his pads on. Alex Richards, who captained the game. He's the 6th player on the sheet. Nicely forward from Weston there.
Yeah, I presume comes across on the screen. We're playing with looks like a pink ball, a pink orangey ball, not in this one-day format, not a white ball. Easier to pick up, but not sure how much swing there is. They've just steered backward a point and well fielded by the fielder, and England go through for a single. For Radio 4 listeners and long wave, those who managed to pick us up in the Punjab.
I just wonder if it's got too hot. It's very hot here.
Yeah. Coincide with the scoreboard.
Nothing's changed, no.
But you're powered. You are powered. You are podcast.
Well, this is all through. We've got a problem, Bob, on the Wi-Fi.
Get back.
Fortunately, I have useless technology. Absolutely right.
Yeah, not the man.
Wonder
Just shouted out. So
too hot here.
Yeah, I don't know if the heat. It shouldn't do it. Should it?
Well, my phone's already.
Put that on it. Your phone play.
Already got temperature control. Weston off the back foot. No run. Nice and straight there from Weston. Just plays down the ground. One more to the total. Score moves on to 19 without loss. That's the end of the over.
Yes, it looks a fairly even paced pitch. Good covering of grass on it, but no demons, no spin. Albeit it was a new ball. Bowling with long off and long on in the second and fourth over. And then the opening bowler left arm over from the Wiltshire countryside end. It's got a couple to shape out, but not consistently, and both batsmen just hanging back and picking the gaps.
Right, 4 overs gone, and it's 19 without loss. Basney to continue, left arm over. Weston facing. Nicely through to the keeper. Just carrying on with the England lineup for today. Charlie Knightley is where I got to. Alex Richards and Marcus Sharp. Ian Critchley's making his debut today. He's coming in for Roy Smith, who's injured. Goes through nicely. That's going to be wide. Little low down to the keeper there. David Snellgrove, who's the captain. He plays for Lancashire, as you will know. Great leader of this team and squad of players. Driven. Great save at the short extra region. Richard Trotman from Gloucestershire is playing, and he'll be batting higher up the order today. And finally, Tim Weston, who's out there batting, who represents Devon and plays his cricket at Torquay Cricket Club. He's batting now. A little bit better from Basney here. So that's the England lineup. A little bit staccato, the delivery, I'm afraid, because we were just testing out microphones. Very hot here today, and unfortunately the temperature is starting to have a few little gremlins in the system, but we hope to have wall-to-wall coverage for you today. And that's gone through the fielder there. It's going to be chased. It won't be chased down. It's just popped over the rope just before it goes down the slope. So 4 more to the total. Takes the score on to, I think, 23 without loss. First impressions, Kevin, of the 2 England batters?
They both look well organised, both in defence and attack. Both are looking to score, generally are playing a dead bat to a good length ball, but anything width or anything a bit short they're looking to get onto. So 2 left-handers, unusual opening pair. Often bowlers aren't used to that.
Yep, just got to find their line and length. Nicely forward from Weston there.
It looks like he's got a bit of shape, Basney, away from the left-handers. Certainly one that was called wide seemed to go late as well. And he's into his rhythm now, but just needs his fielders to back him up. hopefully it will be a good, even-paced wicket, allowing runs to be scored, and that England try and put Australia under pressure, whether they be batting first or bowling first.
Right, Patel to continue, still coming round the wicket. Good, reasonable pace, but a good line and length there.
Yeah, and usually back in the day, the left arm slow left arm would be bowling over to both left-handers, but this is a one-day game, albeit 50.
45 overs. 45. Yep, 45 overs. That's going to run away for 4 runs. So just down on one leg there, Knightley, and plays it almost as a sweep shot. Runs down the bank towards the nets in the far distance.
Back in the day, there weren't those big netting which may stop the ball, hence why I said the ball rolls all the way down into the school and potentially, if unencumbered, into the high street. But yeah, good batting there from Knightley, manipulating the field. He's been sort of playing fairly circumspectly, anything bowled on a good length, but that one he's just got down on one knee and gone on top of it, swept it behind square for 4, and that poses a few questions. The Indian team, they've not changed their field as such. The man's coming back up to square leg by the umpire, he's not at 45.
Yeah, on the 45. Interesting field, actually. I would have had a 45 for the left arm Patel, but they've got him just backward of square, and that's cut through the offside. There is a man down there. It's AJ Sanis, who had a fantastic knock against Wales. Got 100, 109, I think. Was that yesterday or the day before? It might have been Friday, actually. I think it was Friday. I'm just looking at Nick, who's scoring for India. A wonderful knock, and they beat Wales. Played off the back foot there, strongly by Weston. Run through the India side for those followers of India over 50s cricket. I know there's a few of you out there. Cricket badges. It's an inside edge. That's where the 45 would have been. Should be 2 runs. Could be a run out here. Very close, and he's been given out. So I thought it was tight. So Weston's been run out. 1 bounce into the keeper's hand, and smartly taken the bails off by the keeper there. Samanth has done the work for India there by taking the bails off very quickly, and that felt unnecessary.
Yeah, definitely. He didn't look before he turned, and then turned and decided to go, but didn't get the speed on it. It was always going to be tight if it was a decent throw, which it was. The fielder was sort of tiptoeing towards it, so that encouraged him to go for it. But he will be internally disappointed with himself, because he was looking good, no alarms, but first wicket goes down, gives India a bit of enthusiasm. England 33 for the loss of their first wicket. We're into the 8th over, and coming to the wicket now is number 15 for England, Richard Trotman.
A very strong right-handed batsman, plays his cricket at Gloucestershire in the ECB over 50s comp. So, good start for India there. They've obviously got a bit of a pasting from England in the batting department in the last 2 games, but they're good they've made some early inroads to the England batting.
Yes, so we'll now have a right-left combination batting. Knightley left-hander, Trotman the right-hander. Interested to see how that affects the bowling of Bajni and Patel, if they're still going to continue. They're both have now, at the end of the 8th over, bowled 4 each. Knightley's on 20, Trotman just coming to the wicket. Yes, and as ever on warm days in the field, you need those moments of encouragement to lift the fielders, get the concentration levels up, and give you that belief that there's wickets to be had. Let's say we're square to the wicket, so we can't quite see down, but Bajny looks to be shaping it out to the left-hander, so that will be a shaping back into the right-handed Trotman as he is preparing to start his 5th over. Field is sort of ring spread, deep point, deep third man.
Sensibly not running there. Fielders very much offside field to Bajny here with the 1 slip. Very strong cricketer, Charlie Knightley, master in charge of sport at Felsted School, you may know, over in Essex.
Yeah, produced the likes of Pringle and Ignite.
Nicely played off the legs. There's a fielder there, AJ Sanis, who saves a 2, so just a single. Running through the India side, let's have a look at how they shape up. Prasanth Karia with the number 555 on his back. He's starting the lineup. AJ Sanis, Fakir Dungaria, Iqbal Khan, Vishwanith Nayak, Vinayak Samanth, who's keeping today, Jitendra Diwan, Casey Varma, Rajat Sen, Sudhir Reddy, Krishnan Subramaniam, and Mukesh Patel. That completes the lineup for India. Trotman's first ball to face Bajny. And a lead. So, yeah, Lords. Wow. World Cup time.
Yeah, well, that's it.
For England women.
Whatever level you play at, you know, not many chances you get to play in a final at Lords. And albeit in this case a World Cup final, so England will be trying to emulate what they did several years back.
I thought it was interesting that the South African coach said at the post-match that the 2 best sides, who I think both remained unbeaten, didn't they, in the competition, were in the final. And that was a nice drive, no run. That's probably testament to the way both sides have played, really, and they are both the world leaders in women's cricket. And I had the privilege of playing, and it was a privilege actually to see yesterday. I'll tell you this little story about a young cricketer who was playing for Malmesbury today. Edge and taken, so Trotman goes, Khan takes the wicket, the catch, off the bowling of Bajny at the 2nd attempt, almost hit his chest, popped up, and he had the awareness to just take that catch. So England lose their 2nd wicket with 35. So cock-a-hoop are India at the moment, 2 wickets down. And all for England to do.
All day, Charlie. All day, mate.
It's going to be Will House, who's the new incoming batsman.
Yeah, just seemed to bounce a little bit more than Trotman was expecting there. Tried to play an offensive shot and it flew to slip. As you rightly say, took it on the 2nd attempt. I mean, good on India, they kept the slip in. They brought it in a couple of overs ago. They started off without the slip.
Got to come closer to the mic, Kev.
Softly spoken. Yeah, so they pick up their 2nd wicket.
Good start by India. Right, Will House. Big innings required from him today. Played that innings last Sunday at Broxbourne. And his average for the his runs for the season, Kev, let me tell you this, 193 so far he's got for England in the 2026 season, 2 games. I'm not looking to set him up here at all, but you feel that probably I am. He got 100 retired not out against Wales, and he got a very good 93 last Sunday against India at Broxbourne. So be good to see what he can do for England. Now he's batting with another left-hander, Charlie Knightley. So we're back to the two left-handers.
Yes. The right-hander might just upset the apple cart for India, but they've got rid of him quite quickly. So House is in the house, looking to make it his own. As Patel comes on to bowl to Knightley. Same field as before.
Little tentative, that sort of prod there from Knightley. Not sure. It looks as though it's coming on well, but I don't know if there's that greenish tinge in
little tinge may just grip a little bit if they've watered it, but and sometimes the bowlers can just change their pace slightly. But at the moment, Knightley's been looking respectful of anything on a good length and looking to put the balls a bit shorter away to the boundary. So
good length there from Patel. Oh, that's a very poor piece of fielding. So Shainis, I think, was the fielder that came across the.
Yeah, they just changed the field, brought
the
deep point up into the inner circle, and they both sort of left it to each other, and it pierced through extra cover and the point. So they've now changed that back to what it was, brought long off up, he's gone a bit more deep extra cover.
Got to have 4 in the ring as a minimum. Oh, pulled pretty hard through to the long on region. He's dived, and it looks as though it's gone under him. That went very quickly from Knightley.
That's right. I mean, the football tonight is on at Mexico City, where they do a lot of diving off the cliff face. I'm not sure he's quite made the team for that, but he's given a good impression. Bowler's not happy, hands on hips, and the ball has disappeared into the bush. So that might take some finding. Yes. It's one of those. If you're diving, you want to get everything behind it.
You do, certainly. 43 for 2. So very strong, powerful shot there from Knightley. Loves anything short. He'll be straight onto it. And that's begging that whole boundary for him with his strength. Anything short and he'll pounce on it. And in the field there from the skipper. Smallish keeper.
Yeah. He's trying to locate the ball, which went down to the right of the scorebook as we look. The fielder, who was on all fours, didn't turn to get the line, so they're now trying to find the ball, but as a result, the England 12th man's coming out, giving some refreshment to Charlie Knightley. You say he loves anything short. I hope that's not vodka and tonic in the bottle. But I'm sure Adele at this nice bit of cool water. Umpires a signal for the boxer balls to replace the one that they've not been able to locate.
Umpire Chris Johnson there. I should just mention the two umpires. So it looks like we're going to try 2 new mics because
New mics. Well, they've got 2 people replacing
2 mics.
Mic.
In the commentary, it's the 2 mics, not the 2 Ronnies.
The 2 Ronnies. Yes.
Still trying to find that ball, as you said.
Around the ground, but you're trying to locate the cricket ball. You need to have the line on it. But as we said earlier, the ground here is on a plateau, and it drops just beyond the boundary rope. It drops right down about 8 to 10 feet, so the ball will scoot away. It may be a subtle, surreptitious bit of tactics to change the ball, because they want one that's just going to swing a little bit more, but I don't think so. I think it's just one of those where the fielder who dived over it didn't check the line, and so they'll be sending somebody round to look for that. They're now urgently shouting for spare. So there's a slight delay here as a few people are hastily walking over to the area. Let's try and find that. Who knows, in days to come we may have cricket balls with little chips in, and you've got a little machine that you press the button and it locates it wherever it is. But England proceeding circumspectly, you'd say. They've not gone all out in the power play. They've just picked off the bad balls. Losing 2 wickets just stems the momentum a little, and so it always means the incumbent batter is just a little bit more wary of going after it, and certainly not affecting another run out, although no blame could be attached to Charlie Knightley for the run out. It was Weston's call, and he just didn't put the foot down quick enough, and a good throw saw the end of his innings, sadly for him. We've got in the background, as Tony was saying, we've got a church. I don't know if that's Church of St Mary's or St Michael. And we've got a little white horse cut into the hillside as you're going up the top towards Savernake Forest. So I guess that would be the Wiltshire countryside end is the sort of Savernake Forest end, and then the town end.
Now we know the White Horse of Wiltshire, isn't it?
We do. On the caps, Wiltshire caps wear the white horse.
Famously sporting sort of icon.
I played with one Wiltshire chap who was fastidious about his appearance. Asked his wife to do the washing. She inadvertently put his cap in with his whites and a few other colours. Zebra as he went out to bat. So he got a bit of ribbing for that for a few days till he got a new cap. It's nice, you know. All the counties around the country have their own little emblems, and people associate with that. You've got, you say that the players playing for England today representing various different counties. So yeah, it's an honour to represent your country, whatever level. And England, who, as Tony said, have won 2 out of 2, looking for the hat-trick today. Yeah, India will be pleased with the start. They've pulled it back. 43 for 2. We're just halfway through the 10th over.
Looks as though we've got plenty of spares in the spare balls in the box. I'm not sure why they are continuing to look for that ball.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a ball that's not new
quite
enough.
10 overs old. I think if I was the Indian, I'd be saying, can I have one that's 47 overs old that doesn't bounce as much, it's harder to hit. But
well, we've had a 12 o'clock start here today. It's the first day of the Marrlborough Cup, and we're at Marrlborough College. It's a beautiful sunny day, so we hope you're enjoying watching and listening to some of the cricket. A couple of debuts today. Let's just, while we're waiting for the players to come back, Matt Jevons, who's making his debut today for England, left arm fast medium bowler. He tells me he's probably more medium than fast these days, but maybe age gets to us all at some point. Relies on seam movement. Likes to bowl at the death and early on. Ball's just coming back.
yeah, I think they still haven't found it, because there was a ball that the umpire threw to the bowler who originally neglected it. But looks like they will proceed with this one. Patel to finish off his over. There's been in football parlance, a hydration break without any hydration. Knightley's still on strike. Hopefully he keeps his concentration.
Big gap on that leg side though, in that mid-wicket region. Nor I would have imagined. Oh, that's nicely tickled round the corner. No man on the 45.
That's it.
Easy 2 there. I don't think there's going to be a 3 there. So another 2 to the total. Just talking about Matt Jevons, chairman of Himley Cricket Club in the Birmingham League. They play in the Prem Div 1. He plays most of his cricket, club cricket, in Worcestershire County. League Division 1.
Okay.
You may be familiar with that. You played up at Dumbleton as well, in that neck of the woods. Cut. Fielder there. That's extra cover.
Yeah, Dumbleton is on the border of Worcester, but they've always played in either the three counties, Gloucestershire, Glamorgan, etc., and now in the Whipple Pyramid. Won yesterday, beating the leaders, Burbage and Easton, comfortably by 8 wickets, chasing only 104. Good game. Ground looked in fine fettle yesterday, and they have currently this season an Australian who's come back to play with them, a guy called Thomas Kelly, and he is very destructive, but he plays properly, but he can clear most grounds, and he just has that inner confidence. But he's done very well for Dumbleton already. He's got a couple of hundreds. They've lost a couple of games narrowly. But yeah, it's on the Worcester border, lovely ground, just between Cheltenham and Evesham. Everybody get the chance. It's a nice little pavilion with a little pond out the back, decking, looking up at Dumbleton Hall. They've even, as a chairman of any club, you mentioned he was chairman of Himley, would appreciate they've built their third 11 pitch in the grounds of the hotel.
Brilliant. And they got to the final of the National.
They did. They
years
got
back,
a
didn't they?
couple of times. Now, being a Premier League side, that excludes you from playing in the National Village. So they did play their second 11 in that, and they won the regional final, then got beat in the next round. So yes, that was a great occasion for.
It was a village final.
Yeah, the village. Yeah. Dumpton's a village.
Gotcha. Right, Basney's back on it. Full toss.
Lovely
and that's
shot.
Beautifully placed through the extra cover region. That full toss just went away at pace. 4 to the total, and the first 4 of House's innings.
Yes, technically very good there. Weight into the ball and punched it through, and there was no stopping that. And it has again disappeared down the bank. And experience tells you've ever played here before, you really need to be fielding on the pavilion side here, because it doesn't go down the bank, and you've got to run another 150 yards to pick it up with no young supporters about. The school is, I don't know, they're not out for summer, but they may be just taking a rest. But yeah, that looked very dismissive from House. And there are, ironically, just as we come up the back lane, there's lots of schoolhouses Marlborough College have up towards the playing area. So that'll test Bajnee's concentration.
Ooh, that got a little bit big on him.
Yeah, good response, Bajnee. He puts it in a little bit more, seen a little bit of movement, and the working party from the England camp have just found the original ball, which just as well, because that ball seemed to move and leave House off the pitch, so they've now replaced that with the original. So Bajnee, he's always shaking his head, looking at the elbow, but House batting out of his crease, keeper stood back, left arm over, looking to shape it away.
Cracking shot through the onside. 4 runs.
Yeah, having dispatched him through extra cover nonchalantly, he then pugnacious punch through mid-wicket for 4. So as a bowler, you're a bit wary when somebody's hit you both sides to potentially the same delivery. But yes, he's looking in good form, Will House. He's bats out of his crease, looking to get to the ball.
And follow on from that innings as well that he had at Broxbourne. For England, they'll be very keen for him to hang around for long parts of the game today. very, very quickly to his left and low.
Yeah, very good catch. Nonchalantly, nothing is beaten the outside edge for a while, and that was an attempted drive, not quite to the pitch. Suggests there may have been a touch of spin, and he was caught at first slip, slightly wider than narrow, but right arm over the wicket bowler to the left-hander, so he would have been pitching it in the footmarks of Bajni, who's the left arm over, so that may be a tactic why he's not going round the wicket. But yes, House, who looked in good order, is now back in the pavilion, and England 54 for 3. No panic yet, but certainly from India's perspective, encouragement. They've just chipped away, just as England look to be taking a stranglehold each time they've got a wicket, and they'll be pleased with that. 54 for 3, and takes a wicket.
That's a big breakthrough for India. Brings Alex Richards to the wicket. Captained England on the Thursday at Woodford Wells. Secured the win for England, but completely different game here. He did actually pick up an injury in that game,
right,
and retired injured. So hopefully that's cleared up for him. Little change in the field here, just looking the skipper, Samanth, to move the man to the deep. So really good start here from India. Three down.
Yep,
Khan has struck very early, hasn't he? Oh, full toss.
as they say in Indian circles, yes, you can. And yeah, a little sort of staccato run up. So we've now got Sander again. Just to see if he gets a little bit of purchase to Knightley, who may be a bit weary now, having seen his partner depart. To
good length ball.
Sure enough, just forward defensive. No attempt to drive through the ball.
Match up between these two, I think it will be. Khan used to captain India, and certainly did in the 2023 World Cup. That's very powerfully played on the. Just a single, I think. Yep, not looking to test the run-out qualities of the Indian team. So that's the end of the over.
Yes, unusually for a right-arm off-spinner to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander with a 5-4 offside field. So it may be that he's, as I said, looking to use the footholds of the left arm over the wicket seamer Bajni, who from a distance, yes, I think who sung that song? He's continuing. The impression that he may well, unless something untoward happens in terms of going for too many runs, might just bowl out his spell.
Well, I had a quick look at the wicket before the game started. Tacky. Whether water had been put on the wicket yesterday and has not dried out yet. You can see the footmarks.
Yeah,
can't
the moisture
from where we are.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of roughage there for the spin bowlers to attack.
Yeah, often there's a bit of moisture. That's for the spin. Just the ball just grips a little bit early on, and you see sometimes all forms of cricket get the spinner in and just have a look before lunch or whatever it may be. But in this case, they opened up with left arm spinner, carrying on with off spinner. But Bajni's the constant.
He's bowled a very good length today. Better fielding there from India. They've got nearly 4 behind. Well, they've got 3 behind the point umpire, who's Chris Johnson today. And we should mention also Keith Boyle, who's the other umpire who's standing today. Third man, there's a fielder down there. Just a single.
Yeah, Bajni bowling with a 6-3 field to the left-hander, 6 on the offside, so trying to bowl an off-stump line, just shaping it away from the left-hander. he got the wicket trot on the other right-hander who's been in earlier, so he'll be bowling to the new batsman. And India, yeah, certainly buoyed by that wicket. There's a little more noise, more chat. Both keeper and slipper gesticulating, and a few little adjustments in the field. Bajni coming over to bowl to the right-hand batsman, looking to shape it away from him.
By Richards. I've been impressed with Bajni today. He's bowled a really good length. And he's adjusted his line, the left-hander and right-hander.
Let's see if he might try and shape it in, which is what he was eyeing away from the left-hander, but this is right-hander, that ball. So, as he set him up for the little 3-card trick LBW.
It's come off the pad. And there's a muted appeal by the keeper. Long way down the track though there, Richards.
Long way down and looked like just shaped a bit, probably missing leg. The keeper motioned to his leg side, so it was an afterthought really. So Bajni looking just to tidy this up, finish off.
Just drops the hands. So it's obviously doing a little bit off the wicket there.
I think, yeah, maybe a little bit in the air as well. They shaped it, so gives him more encouragement, and obviously taking wickets means you get a chance to bowl at the new batsman, so that gives you a bit of impetus to carry on your spell, and I think we may see him bowling right through his 9 overs.
13 overs gone, 57 for 3. Knightley's playing very much an anchor innings there. He's 34 and he's on 1. So calm to continue with his right arm off spin. Just gives it a nice little bit of flight.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of...
He took on a little bit of slow bowling, and that's played to the offside. Oh no, that's a very poor piece of fielding from Sainis there. Couldn't quite get down, it looked like. That's Vishu. Yes. He just acknowledges there. And it went through for 4.
Yeah, they just let themselves down on a couple of occasions, India, by not getting down, even getting the big boot down to stop it going for 4.
Now, one of the things you'll have seen here was the warm-ups, the stretching that needs to be done, and England do a lot of that, as you've seen, Kev, from right from the get-go, as Khan comes in. Nice flight, just played round the corner, looked like an inside edge. 1 more to the total, and I just felt that maybe we were here at 11 o'clock and the Indian team weren't warming up, they weren't stretching. Do you think that plays a big part in as you get older, in terms of your ability to get down quickly, to manoeuvre yourself, your body quick? Oh, let's turn back. No run there from Richards. Wisely by Knightley, his Essex compadre. Very attacking, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking to get off the mark. A touch of the Sack-Lane mushtacks about his action, this Indian off-spinner. But yes, we may have do them a disservice. Maybe India up early, having a yoga session in the hotel. But on the face of it, you've probably got to balance stretching and running around with, these are people into their 50s, so you just be mindful of that. But yeah, it just means your muscles are lubricated, stretched. Sometimes it's an attitude of mind that you need to get down and get yourself in a position. Some of the misfields have been when they've had plenty of time to get to the ball. It's not as if they've had to dive, and it's so yeah, a couple of things. Even last over 1 to the 45, a single shouldn't really have been a single, but he was a bit on his haunches on the edge of the circles and they ran through. So rotating the strike. But yes, England, sometimes the optics look good. They're together as a team, lots of banter, and feeling that sort of collective edge.
Full up, driven, no run, 62 for 3. So solid start from England, having lost the for India.
Yeah, Varjny now searching for that slightly fuller length to Knightley. Just wants to bring it a little back, bring him forward, but not there to drive, shaping it away. Well, this one's just glanced off the pad, I think. All the way for 4.
Easy.
No, he's got a bat on it. He's got a bat on it. He just, canny old man that he is, he just reminded the umpire, just got a little bat on the little bat. Give me the runs, no leg byes, please. Thank you very much. And he moves on to 39. Yeah, just strayed a bit there, Bajny. First one he's bowled in a while down the leg side to the left-handers.
Yes, he's had a good line and length, Bajny. Best spell I've seen him bowl in the 3 games that England have played India. His figures may well reflect that, but it's a hot day here today, and that's very quickly onto it he is, and that's smartly picked up on the boundary that time. One bounce into the keeper, just cutting that Knightley.
Yeah, Knightley looks to punch drive it and then wait on anything short back foot and cut it through point. So, Bajny, you had bowled 2 useful deliveries to the right-hander in the last over. So here he in again.
And it's another catch on the second attempt. So Richards this time drives the ball straight to the wide-ish mid-off, who takes a very good catch at the second attempt. So England leads their 4th wicket, 67.
Yeah, from a distance he didn't get off only just got off the mark, but impatient to get after it. And that was a goodish length ball, and he's just driven on the up, but straight to mid-off, who dropped it first attempt, but it parried it up and caught it on the second. So Richards departs for 1. England 4 down now. And India, at the hydration break, drinks are out, will be feeling pretty buoyed with themselves.
Yep, they certainly have got their tails up. Drinks coming out, and I see their manager and coach, Mr. Boombla, walking around the boundary, who played in the game last Sunday when one of the players was injured. Batted very well, actually. Plays for the 60s. Plays his cricket at the bat and ball. Well, I may have got him
What province in India is Gravesend?
It's East London.
He comes over.
Just talking to the skipper there, Samaz.
The keeper.
Yeah, they've done very well, and new lease of life for them on the back of a win the other day. I think it was Friday against Wales, and a very good win actually. Wales got 250-ish, and India chased it down, and that man Sainis, he got a good century, 109.
Did he? Yeah, well, he's already, I think, being kind to him, he's probably -6 in the field, having misfielded a couple. They've gone for 4, should only have gone for the 1. But yeah, whilst we can see there are some moisture patches on the wicket, he's necessarily responsible for that dismissal. That was just, he was looking to be aggressive. Third ball he faced off Bajny, and he bowled him a nice length and beat him on one of those previously. So one of those where on a warm day and you're only in the 14th over of 45, you've got a lot of time to bat. Other partner established the other end. He'll be kicking himself in the pavilion.
Right, it's going to be the skipper, David Snellgrove, who's going into bat now.
David Snellgrove coming out. He's with the attitude that he's the one.
Yep, as a captain, he's got a lead from the front now.
He's got one on the back of his shirt. So yeah, just a little bit of another couple of wickets now would be interesting. Not even halfway through their overs.
Massive partnership. This is for England. David Snellgrove, captain of England. He's captained England in the last 2 World Cups, in Cape Town in 2023 and in Sri Lanka 2025. Not got a by his standards.
Right. Innings, obviously looking to get himself to the surface. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter going on out there. Keeper and slip, motioning potential gully, but they've sent him back to just backward point. So Bajni has picked up his 2nd wicket. Reward for a fine spell. Is looking to test Snellgrove with his first delivery. I'd be looking to pitch this up and shape it back into the pads.
Play through the 3rd man region. The ball, dab that down.
Knocked it on its head. And no drama. So Knightley on 44.
Very cool head on the shoulders. Snellgrove, 68 for 4. So saying big innings is required from him and from his playing partner who's facing, Charlie Knightley. Just plays that round the corner. 1 more to the total. Could be 2. No need for a run out for England now. In the team and their fielding. Now they've taken 4 wickets.
Yeah, the fielding side taking wickets rather than being in the heat of the day with no breakthroughs. So Vajni continuing on his way. He's got 1 more over in his spell.
Right. Also in the 2nd pack. So a bit early. Normally they're 15 overs, but just to let the viewers know that we're in the 15 have gone, and we're in the 2nd power play now. So nice flight there. Just played down through runs of to Knightley. Plenty of singles out there.
Yeah, nicely done. Just steered it backward of point, just through the gully region for 1. Guided it for 1. So brings the right-hander onto strike. Snellgrove against the off-spinner with the sack lane mushtaq type approach. A little bit of a flick of the wrist. So we'll see, maybe give us a better indication of if there's any turn, but we can see that in the footmarks from Bajni, left arm over, there is a little bit of discoloration at the wicket, a little bit of moisture there. So
there's a little bit to work with, isn't there?
Yeah.
Just outside that, maybe 4th or 5th stump now, which he's just found.
Oh, I think that
could have been a single there. Knightley not looking to take that. There was certainly a single there.
Yes, there was a long single there, just not quite on it. He's apologised to his partner. Fielded a little deep and
driven. That one.
Yeah, it pushed harder to the fielder, who's quickly round to his left in extra cover. No, keeper's having a chat to the off spinner, just talking about the field setting, but he said no, we'll keep it as it is, slip in place. Oh, Yep, now there's 2 or 3 people getting involved.
Not quite ready, Samantha. Are you one of those advocates for wicket keepers to have the pads on the outside or under their trousers? What's your view on that, Kev? Of minor
Yeah, it doesn't.
importance.
Yeah, really.
Nicely played off the back. Snellgrove.
As long as they haven't got their pads on their hands and drop it off me, then they're going to have their pads where they like. Yeah, it looks different, doesn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
and I can think back to some keepers of yesteryear going into the last century who had looked like they had ice hockey goalminder pads on, and they'd sort of surround it if they didn't get their gloves on it. But
That's right. A little bit uppish there from Knightley, the man at deep extra. Just a single though.
But now, yeah, with equipment as it is, you don't want extra weight if you can. Interesting that quite a few of the batters today haven't batted in helmets, but Snellgrove is. So keeper, it gives you a bit more agility, lighter pads, as long as it's still doing the job. If it misses your gloves, you're not got a big bump on your shin.
Well, we were talking about keepers wearing helmets. We were commentating together at Swindon Cricket Club, weren't we? That's the end of the over, 72 for 4 after 16, and the bowler that was coming in. Do you remember Jamal Hussain?
Yes.
Who came in? Tall lad, wasn't he?
Yep.
He came in. He was the batsman who was batting when Mark Boucher got hit in the eye. He was playing for Somerset, and the bail came off into the eye of Mark Boucher, and he was the number 11 batsman at the time. Not necessarily acclaimed. Talking about kit and gear that wicket keepers are wearing, so obviously more are wearing now helmets, standing up.
Yeah, and it's about getting used to that, isn't it?
And batting as well.
Yeah, just a bit more weight on your head, sweating.
He comes in, he's played off the back foot there. One of Snellgrove's favourite sort of go-to shots. Plays that very well, and the one off his legs as well.
Bajni just commencing his 9th over, first ball, so he'll be looking to finish with a bang. If he can just noticeable more chatter, more fielders encouraging him. Good ball, it's a good length. Snellgrove likes to play it late with a slightly open face if it's short of a length, so any delivery that does shape back in, and if it seams in as well, may put him in trouble. But at the moment he's watching it.
British cut, nicely fielded by the Indian fielder there, just backward point. A little bit more chat in the Indian outfield here. Rajiv Sen was the fielder there. Driven. Dungaria at extra cover. Just on one knee, picks up. Passes it round the inner ring. And if you're watching on MV Play, please drop it in the chat column. You've got friends or family playing today, or you're supporting. Love to hear from you. Got any comments? Maybe about the commentary? We wouldn't like to hear from you. But it's played round the corner. Could be 2 runs.
2, looking for 3.
Snellgrove's looking. Knightley's just content, I think, for the 2.
End of the over, leisurely 2. If they'd run that hard, there was 3, as I said, in the corners is the longest part of the ground. But England just moving along, 75 for 4. That's mentioned Jamal Hussain and the bail at Mark Boucher. There was a chap who did play for Somerset, played West Supermare, called Paul Bale, initials PAC Bale, blonde-haired, dashing opening batsman. Sadly, he died not so long ago, quite young. So condolences to his family.
Oh,
But yeah.
sorry to hear that. I do remember him,
Yeah.
Cambridge University as
That's
well.
right, yeah.
He played for.
Then I played against him a few games at Somerset and also for Richmond in the semi-final of the National Knockout Cup in 1992 for Optimists of Bristol, which is now Bristol Cricket Club. And we beat them, went on to win the final, but nice chap, Paul, so sad loss.
What a sad loss. Far too young. Right, calm to continue. Bajani, well, he was off his 9 overs, 2 for 38. Just inside edge, down the 45 region. Samanth's very quickly chased that. Very fine cricketer.
Yeah.
Samanth, he also a top batsman as well.
Yes, very sprightly across the ground. There was never looking for two. Charlie Knightley did have a look, thinking could he get back for his 50, but took discretion not to. So Snellgrove, Lancastrian, to face his first ball from Khan, which is it's got some historic connotations. The Khans who've played for India and even Pakistan.
Nicely on the back foot, no run. A bit of footage in the third. Knightley's on 48. Big innings required from him today. Short. Oh, and saved by the man on the widest 45. Certain 4.
Yeah, Snellgrove finding the fielders, but shouldn't get too disheartened. Doesn't appear to be in any difficulty. Watching the ball, playing it late.
Fuller and driven. No run from the man at mid-on. So just trying to tie down Snellgrove a little bit here. He's got a good temperament. He's got to stay with it. That's well played on the offside. No run. A little bit. I thought maybe Alex Richards was a bit too keen to get on with it too quickly.
Yes, yes. Plenty of overs still to bat.
There's an easy single there. The Indians had just moved their man from mid-on to a long-on. So plenty of opportunity to just rotate the strike there, Snellgrove.
Yeah, it's always a conundrum because he's hit the fielder and scored no runs, and then you send him back. That was trying to get Knightley off strike, but I'd have been tempted to keep him up and, another dot ball puts him under pressure and say, okay, if you want to go over the top, then take a risk. As we're only it was only the end of the 18th over, so sort of de rigueur sometimes to the people who last ball send your boundary riders out, but if they're not scoring, putting pressure on them by keeping them in is often the better option. So we're now going to change of bowling from the Savnak end. Number 15, it looks like, on his back.
Rajid Sen.
Rajid Sen.
Right arm. I'd say slowish medium pace.
Yeah. At the moment, keeper stood up, but I don't know if that's just directing the fielders.
Bowls a reasonable line and length. He's not been over the last couple of games too. What's the word? I wasn't going to say
dynamic,
impressive, but
just steady.
Impactful. I was looking for a word. Impactful. Down the leg side. Don't know if you've got anything on that.
Don't think so. Might be a wide. Is he wide in one day stuff? Yes, it's wide at him. The keeper sort of half volleyish for the keeper trying to pick it up wide to his left and got a glove on it, but saved 4 byes, but it's a wide. So
Still 27 overs to go for England, so still a lot of cricket here. We were suggesting sort of 275 earlier. Still
yeah,
think we're in that region, subject to partnerships.
yeah, not knowing the strength and depth of the batting, but I think this is a high-scoring ground. If you beat the field, you pick the gaps, you can score quite quickly. At the moment, England have scored in fits and starts.
Not pushing that, so content for the single. Knightley.
And the new batters can play around Knightley, sort of, as you said, playing the anchor role, but just keep the scoreboard ticking over. And yeah, right and left, if you keep scoring singles, then it tires the fielders out having to change and run across to different positions. Oh.
A little bit of a false start there from played round the corner. A single there for Snellgrove.
Sen is a gentle pace. Yeah, the keeper stands up to keep the batsman in their crease, but no demons. So Knightley on 49. Sen is going round the wicket to the left-handed Knightley.
Top. No run.
Yeah, missed out there, short and wide. Just bounced a little bit more than he was expecting, so he, rather than fully fledged cut. Just looking around the field again, Knightley, looking for that single. There it is. Favourite shot is sort of back foot cut punch. 50 to Charlie Knightley.
Nice round of applause there. So runs for him. To 82 for 4. Give you the stats for that shortly. With a wicket, the right-handed Snellgrove, who's dabbed that down, and it's going to run away for 4. So it shows how quickly the ball is travelling down. So 4 more to the total. Takes Snellgrove on to 11.
Yeah, nicely weighted, as I said earlier. If you pick the gaps here, you don't have to hit it hard as you can, but you hit the gaps, get a reasonable middle on it, and it usually races away. And obviously with people slightly older, they're not as sprightly as they once were. That's necessitated a change of field. India have bolstered their offside fielders behind square, so we've now got a point just behind square, and then a guy on a deep gully line who are within about 10 yards of each other.
Full toss, played on the onside. That should run away for 4 runs.
And the cardinal sin, you've brought the field over from the leg side and bowled a half leg stump, half volley. Snellgrove is up to the task and moves nicely on to 15, I think.
Yeah, that's, as you say, Kieran, it just having moved the field and straight down the slope. Chase there. I noticed that they moved the fielder across and had 2 behind the point region as well. So obviously looking for that
Yeah.
cut shot, that sort of uppish cut shot, which might suggest that the ball's just rising. Not prodigiously though, is it?
No, but when England, progressing nicely, good rate, 90 off 19, but have lost the 4 wickets. So again, a lot rests on this partnership. Khan into Knightley, pushes forward, gets an outside edge,
Nicely played.
and they run through for a single as it dribbles out past the gully region and backward point, trundles round and returns it. So again, just that, never underestimate right and left-handers fielders are 2 or 3 having to run across, change their positions every ball as they rotate the strike, so it just saps the energy a bit. Ooh.
Yeah, that was very well bowled by Khan. Just got a little bit more bounce there.
Yep, a little slower, a little bit more loop, got a bit of grip. Just glove of Snellgrove, but fell short of slip. Oh, it's in the air.
Oh, it's just dropped short of the fielder there, actually. So a little bit of a life there for Snellgrove. What will be going through his mind at the moment? Don't play that shot again.
Yeah, that'll be the first one. The second shot is watch the ball, just play, let it come.
Played on the onside. There is a fielder there who picks up one-handed. That was a good stop there, and rightly applauded by the Indian team.
And often the old adages apply when you're batting, is that you just look, let the ball come, commit to each shot, right back or right forward. There's enough on offer for you to rotate the strike. As Knightley does just that, little paddle, little truncated paddle, keeper's running after it. It's a potential 3 if Snellgrove wants it. He decides against it. So a nice little paddle round the corner for 2 from Knightley. As I say, that just rotating the strike, the 2 batters, puts the fielders under pressure, and you don't need to be looking for shots that aren't there at this stage with another 25 overs to come after this over.
Right, Charlie Knightley's 50. Well, that came up in 51 balls, 94 minutes, 7 fours and no sixes with a strike rate of 98.04, so pretty much runnable.
I noticed at the hydration break that there was a blackcurrant jug and an orange jug. Orange jug looked like it could have been Kiora. Other orange drinks are available. And Charlie Knightley did go for it.
Very good. Boom.
Did he? Yes, maybe the heat's getting to us here. We're those familiar, we're up in the second floor of the pavilion. I'm holding an umbrella to keep the sun off us, testing my biceps. It's doing its job so far, but it's quite warm. It's certainly warming up from when we a gentle breeze.
It's very impressive. We've been exhausting Chris Mays' technical skills. He's doing not only the scoring, but he's trying to get all the the different. So you can't hear me. You're hearing the eloquence of Kevin Emery. I've had lapel mics, and we've got the main mic as well, which we've switched. So we've got a change of bowling. Looks as though it's going to be the left arm around of Krishnan Subramanian.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, with Bajani having finished after his fine spell. Straight on the money and driven by Snellgrove. Down to the man, long off.
I always think left arm round and his economy of run up. You want your fielders position extra cover for the full-blooded drive, whereas his extra cover is too square, and that one just went where it should have been for none. And say, go and try and work me into out. If it spins, you're in trouble. So just those little nuances in the field to would have saved a run and kept him there. But Subramanian is now bowling to Knightley, left. And he
Just a nice free flow of the back.
It's quite solidly built, Charlie Knightley, but yeah, just punches it through. It's always interesting from up here. As you get older, you sort of wonder what's the weight of their bats. Bats being bigger these days, pressed lighter, so there's more wood in it. But both look, I would say both fairly standard, probably about 2.9, 2.8, 2.9 they might use.
Yeah, that sort of weight. 2.9 to 2.11. I prefer 2.10. That's my. It's nicely driven through the offside, just to sink. AJ Sanis is the fielder there at the deep point, just outside your coverage. Brings the left-handed Knightley on. England have lost 4 wickets so far. Tim Weston, he went for 12 runs off 25 balls. Charlie Knightley's not out. 54. Richard Trot for 0 off 3 balls. He's just played again round the corner. Will House, he went quickly as well, caught by Krishnan Subramanian. Very smart catch, wasn't it?
Catch,
Flip off Iqbal Khan for 8 off 8, and Alex Richards was caught by Nayak off Basney for 1 off 8 balls. So those are the 4 wickets so far. David Snellgrove, the England captain, has steadied the ship with 18. That's a good running. That's good running. Slow down, slow down.
Suddenly putting the brakes on as if on ice, but they're probably just protecting the hamstrings at this time of their lives. Charlie Knightley, who's batting in, I presume there's spikes, but they're black sneakers from a distance, or black or blue to match the pad colour.
Just working with the pace, isn't he?
Nice soft hands there, just trying to guide it. I don't know if he plays a bit of hockey. He's certainly played a few little hockey shovel shots. Sorry about that Americanism. Sneakers, trainers. Often players will have their favourite trainers and go get them spiked or sold at the cobblers, put some spike into there so they feel comfortable, rather than having a standard cricket spike shoe. But the partnership building, 30 odd. India continuing with Khan. Thought it might have been worth a change as he takes a break to get mic'd up for the 8th time. Is now moving the mic down. India just checking on their field places. It's right arm off spinner to right-handed batted Snellgrove, and he's bowling with a 5-4, 5 on the leg side, 4 on the offside. 4. Beg your pardon, it's 5-4 offside. He's got to out towards, and Snellgrove pinches a single, moves on to 20. England 100 up, the 22nd over. 4 wickets down. Balmy day now here in Marrlborough. Lots of people in the town milling about.
Oh, a little bit full of that. There was a lot of it. Was High Street.
Yeah.
In Marrlborough.
That's it, trying to scramble for the 2-hour parking spot or the 30-minute one.
He's got that lovely loop, hasn't he, Khan?
It's got a nice when he
just gets it above the eye line.
Yeah, slightly slower, just bowls it with a little drift, drops down nicely. And that one was played circumspectly.
Just got the one man at the long off, no long on, which I think is good attacking cricket from India.
Yeah, kept the slip in, still stayed over the wicket to both batsmen.
And we've seen from the earlier catch that Krishnan Subramanian's taken. He's got good quick hands. It's played into that little short third man region. No run. He's not trying to force it, which is
No,
good.
no,
I
yeah.
think he's just working
And
with the
it's-
pace, isn't he, off the pitch, which looks as though it's getting better as the day's going on.
That moisture, there's his. You know, when he's dropped short, Knightley's looked to either cut or punch off the back foot in the offside. Now they've strengthened that extra cover area, so no run. And still plenty of time left. It looked a hint of him getting a little impatient there, that over, not getting the ball away. But England 100 for 4 after 22 overs. And it'll be Subramanian. A Subramanian, they're not even in the World Cup. Bowling his left arm. Fairly economical, about a 3-pace run-up. Ring field. He's got long on out, long off out, deep mid-wicket. Backward square leg of the 45, a straight mid-wicket, and then a backward point, extra cover, another wide extra cover and a deep point, and a long off.
That's a good run from Snellgrove. Quick single, set off early. England have got to do that, got to keep the intensity up here. Can't allow India to get on top of them. They've recovered from their 4th wicket falling, now at 101 for 4. They need to keep this ball around the field, wearing the Indian fielders and bowlers out.
Yeah, it's just dried up the boundaries a bit for the last few overs, which is a concern for England if we are 275 is looking a long way off at this moment.
Well, those sides do generally pick up 120, 130 runs, don't they, in the last 15 to 20 overs quite easily on this track, I would imagine, an outfield.
And they're just down Knightley behind point, and the point fielder leisurely trotted after it and got the big size 10s down, which meant that Knightley was able to get back for a second. I was looking to put him under pressure, but Snellgrove has told him there's only one there. Deep point runs around.
Now, I did mention I had the honour of playing with a young lady yesterday who
Hello.
was playing for Malmesbury Twos and goes to the college here. She's one of their cricket scholars who got a very fine 93 yesterday. Carried a bat. Paris Shah. She's playing for Malmesbury, and it was great to see. 17, plays for Wiltshire women. So you all know Wiltshire very well, Kevin, having played for them.
Yeah,
Minor counties.
Oh, and there's a bit of a mishap.
There.
He's
got to get his bat down there.
Did he?
He was a little bit lazy there. Yeah.
And no shout, and that was me shouting as if I was captaining from the far because he was ambling. There was a miscommunication, and then he just ambled back, was held up. So if that ball hit the stumps, it wasn't far away, he would have been run out with his back to it. But yes, Wiltshire a long history, and certainly having played a few games with Danny Gibson and a couple of others at Dumbleton. They've had a ladies section for quite a number of years now. It is a fast trajectory. If you have ability and you put the work in, there are some big rewards in ladies cricket now. So as we've seen with the 100 draft and opportunities to play all around the world, I think back to my time starting to play cricket, and there were no opportunities for girls or women to play cricket.
The squeeze round the corner from Snellgrove.
And it's a sage lesson in cricket, is that when you're batting and even when you're watching next to go in, that you identify the slightly weaker fielders. So you know there's one if you push hard off the mark, and others you think, well, no, he's got a good arm and he gets the ball quicker. So just having that awareness, that game awareness.
That's pulled, and that's going to be 4 runs. So that was a very fine shot there from Knightley.
Yeah, just dragged down a little bit by Khan, didn't quite get through his action, and Knightley was back. And a punch pull. He sort of plays within his frame, as it were. He's not looking extravagant, but watches it on, and that's gone down through mid wicket, down the slope, down the hill, and
importantly for him, takes him into the 60s now.
Yeah.
So
nice, yeah. Back to the 62, playing for Malmesbury twos. Did she carry her back?
She did, and whilst she could have probably got 100. We were keen.
Didn't you do the chivalrous
for the
thing,
win?
Tony?
Sorry?
Didn't you do the chivalrous thing and carry her back for her?
No. She actually outlasted all of us.
Right, good.
Which is fantastic. And the skipper Chris Hurst, he knocked off the winning runs, but a win was required. Yeah, she was very keen to carry the bat, so that was good. A little bit more, and that's gone up-ish.
It's okay, a little paddle. Knightley, only one there, looking for two. He turns blind, and Snellgrove's having none of it. Oh, no, it's his end again. He's not looking. Doesn't look at the ball. He's thrown back, but yeah, I'm a big advocate for young girls or women to play in the men's game because I think it gives them so much more confidence and self-belief if they can play, and relative to people who bowl it maybe slightly quicker, have more experience, and it just cricket.
And I think it needs to start young.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
They need to be playing it.
A number of sides now have third teams and whatever you can. You need people looking after, captain who knows his stuff and whatever. But I think so. But as I say, the rewards are there, plentiful for young girls. And there was a girl who also played at Dumbleton a few years back, a girl called Abby Wybrow, who played in the boys under-19 team that won the final at Bristol. And she drove their opening bowler over extra cover for 4 in the penultimate over.
Wonderful. Calm to continue. Cut off the back foot there.
Looking for, I think
that's going to run away for 4. So another 4 to the total for Knightley and for England. Score moves on to 116 for 4. More confidence gaining.
Yeah, and good cricket from Charlie Knightley. He manoeuvred the field, little paddle leg side, just dabbed behind square, and then he got the short ball to put away earlier in the over, and then that last ball cut it behind square for 4. So that's a productive over for England. Knightley moves on to 67. And the partnership growing, and England looking threatening now. We're sort of just over the halfway mark, effectively. So 6 wickets in the hutch. I think at least double that score, maybe 250s in their markers from here, and then if they both get in, then who knows?
Well, they've 7 when these two came together. So quick work on the maths, as you were probably doing there.
Yeah, 46. 46, 47, 3 off the 50 partnership. Snellgrove has worked his way in nicely.
49 is the partnership. Could have been a single there.
Yeah. That was the Snellgrove's call, but he decided against it.
It was just coming round, wasn't it? Might have.
It's the one where you call early because they're going to
changed
throw
his view.
They'll be throwing your end. But
yeah.
Erred on the side of caution. And now pushes it. He does like to play with an open face on impact, just his bottom hand cut. So good over so far, 3 dots.
It's good bowling from India, just keeping England at bay here. Do you think it will be a high-scoring game, going back to the women's cricket at Lord's today, or do you think that will be a sort of more 140, game?
Yeah, I mean,
don't know much about the Lords.
No, a lot depends on the surface, the wicket. You think that it would be a better surface. The test, we're only playing 40 overs on it, not a test match. It's starting late afternoon, so any moisture should be able to have been rolled out. And I would have thought it's a
Oh,
nice
that's played round the corner. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
flick sweep there from Snellgrove.
Wonderful shot there, just round the corner, 4 runs.
I think the Oval is probably a quicker scoring ground than Lords across the deep square. I would think if any side at Lords, if they get 160 first innings, they'd fancy the chances. But yeah, it depends on the wicket, and it will be central because of broadcasting, so they can watch it. But it will be a good occasion for all there. Many of them arriving up at St John's Wood now, getting suitable refreshments in and on board. I say Danny Gibson's father and her mother will be up watching, as I no doubt with all the other parents and friends and family of all the other players. You know, after all, it's not every day you get to a World Cup final in whatever your sport is. So good luck to them. Bring it home.
Right. It's a 4 off the last ball of Subramanian there. He's 0 for 14. Oh, and it's gone off the outside edge. Taken there by Saman. So Khan struck, sees the end of Knightley. 5th wicket falls.
Yeah, much better length there from Khan. Just got it above the island, dropped it down. It just bounced a little bit more. Knightley not quite to the pitch and just took his glove, I think. Glove and a smart catch by the keeper. So again, India, just as they think England are building partnerships and seizing the momentum back, have taken another wicket. 5 down now as the new man from Kent. Sorry, that dude's from Yorkshire. Over from Yorkshire. Is his first name not Ben, is it?
No. Paul.
Yep, looks he's striding out to the wicket. Looks from here that he's a right-handed batsman. So England having a win just as they were getting going. A fine knock from Charlie Knightley. Just a bit disappointed. That one just gripped, got his glove, and he just didn't quite cover it enough.
Yes, he'll be disappointed. He'll be really disappointed with that. We'll be playing that over in his mind. What could he have done differently?
Yeah. We do a lot. Yeah, good bowling Khan, who'd been taken for something like 12 the previous over. So India coming back into the game again. England won 20 for 5.
Big test this is for England now. Don't recall them having been in this reasonably perilous position, although perilous is probably too strong a word, but into the all-rounders region now, in the lower middle order.
And it may be that moisture just wearing off and a few little indentations. Maybe there's a little bit of grip, more grip than we. Yeah, Khan, he's carried on.
Just played round the corner. Sweet there.
Got a positive first ball shot. Dover down low and shoveled it round the corner for no run, but showing his intent from ball 1.
India just brought the man in at the short extra. Just looking for that one to hop up a little bit to the fielder. Full toss there, should have been put away, but played to the mid-wicket region. Tender Diwan is the fielder there at the mid-wicket region, got down low. Pressure from India now. Keep this pressure on. Snellgrove just sending back Dover there. Just patting down those areas that we were saying earlier, the left-handed Bajani, so left arm.
Left arm over into his foot marks.
Back. Oh, that's gone a bit uppish. Very lucky with that. He got to run through quickly. Just stopping in the surface, I thought, a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe I think at length and he played hard hands at it rather than just cushion it down, and so punched it in the air through the vacant short extra cover.
That's a nice sort of full-blooded forward defensive there from Snellgrove.
Yeah.
End of the over.
Well forward to smother any spin, just punch it out of the offside. Good comeback over from Khan. Takes the valuable wicket of Knightley, and again, it's noticeable from up here the noise levels have increased as the Indians have taken another wicket. Gives them some nice encouragement. There's a bit more sprightliness amongst the fielders. So it's still warm day here, probably about 27, 28 degrees. Wispy cloud, little breeze coming through the big horse chestnut tree to the right of the pavilion, and it'll be the left arm round of Romanian to continue. New batsman Dover. Mark looks from a distance that he's fairly bottom-handed prominent. Let's see, left arm. We've not seen much spin from this end so far.
It's well forward from Dover. So Charlie Knightley, 67 off 16 minutes, 9 fours, no sixes, and a strike rate of 95.71. Short. Cut. No more runs for England. 5. India just on England here. Oh, that's just smartly played round the corner. Close face of the bat. Should certainly be 3 runs. Snellgrove's coming for 3. I reckon that there may be 4 for Dover. One with the
underarm throw. He's got it.
Yes, and he's run very, very quickly.
Your end.
Really good running from Dover there. He's run 4 there, and very smartly done by Snellgrove as well. He just got in at the non-striker's end. So good running there from England.
India just moved their short fine leg round squarer, and that was sort of paddled round the corner and rolled almost towards the boundary, but very sprightly running from Dover, who was looking for it early. It's a big stride in. That's a no run.
Driven to the man at long off. And notice he's getting it with that shot, which is Snellgrove. He likes to get really far forward. Uses all his crease, but he certainly gets forward. Playing off his legs or driving through that offside. There. That's the shot. Very quick.
Yeah.
Known as the hustler.
Is he?
Known as the hustler.
A hustler.
In Yorkshire ECB over 50s cricketing.
It doesn't, again, didn't look early.
Nice to see you.
Right.
Jason.
Right.
This is Kevin. Kevin.
All right.
Yeah,
He's holding the brolly. Are you wishy? Nice to see Mr. Whitaker, who's arrived early for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's game.
Obviously, as part of this Marrlborough festival over 3 days, England have got a number of players who are just coming down for the game. I don't think there are many cricketers that are playing 2 days on the trot, so they're bringing in new players.
Yeah.
Looking to pick players as well for the next World Cup, which is in India in January. Opportunity. Snellgrove facing Khan. Well, that just got up a little bit, but it's just pushed out to the offside very safely. No danger of that being caught. Testing holding that umbrella.
Yeah,
we'll have to get one that's got a fixed base.
Yeah. He comes again, Khan. Snellgrove looking to get forward.
Driven through the offside. That's a lovely shot for 4 runs.
Nice shot.
Sort of slap that through, and
Extra
another
cover.
4 to the total. It's quite close in there, isn't he? Extra, that short
Yeah.
extra.
Just on old wickets. Difficult to field, but it didn't quite get it across. Didn't lay a hand on it, and it's pierced the field.
Commit to it, really. He looked hesitant, didn't he? Just going down.
Yeah, the old phrase. He went down in instalments and came up with nothing.
A bit more flight, and there's an easy single there.
Yeah, just
Overs very quickly down the other end.
Yep. Dover just getting done in the flight there. Try to push it again through the offside. It's come off a thick wide mid on for 1. There's a long on's still out there now. The Indians changing the field, bringing out the slip, who's going to come into a short catching position at a straight mid wicket, and they adjust the other fielders to suit him.
Nicely tempered by Snellgrove there. I think he was looking for the drive to start with, but just held back. Not far off the end of the second power play here, and quickly round the keeper. Samanth scurries round very quickly to get that ball. Save that single. Every run counts, as we know, in cricket. Calm, keeping the pressure on the England batters. And that's an easy single. A little bit shorter there from Calm.
Yeah, it's just worked. I've got the Roses partnership, the white and the red, Yorkshire and Lancashire at the crease. Give me a chat. I think he's moved on. Alarms really. And as we say, left arm round from this. Subramanian hasn't really tested the outside edge. He's bowling a nice field spread, but not much turn from this end. We've seen a little bit of turn from the Marrlborough town end, but from Suffolk end, not as much. And there's probably something to do with, say, with the footmarks.
Yeah, less for him to work with. He doesn't really seem to vary his pace much as well. It's more similar flight.
Yep.
I'd like to see him probably throw a few quicker balls in there. Just
pace is in his run-up, I think, more than his delivery.
to keep the batsman guessing a little bit. The field just looking for the drive from Snellgrove. Got 1 extra cover and cover. It's good use of the feet there. There we are. That's the man I was talking about. Dewan quickly down on 1 knee. And a misfield there. Dungaria just got hands on hips there. Looking at it, just bounced over the top. Very impressed that Snellgrove's using his feet with the keeper up as well. So confidence from him. Play them. Plenty of runs there. Could be 2 there. Looking for England, looking for 2.
Oh.
No,
Oh.
Dover was keen. But the fielder got there just the second run. Brings Snellgrove onto face. England have lost the 5 wickets so far. Weston was out for 12 of 25 balls. Knightley was the last to go 67 off 70. Subramanian comes around the wicket. Driven straight to the fielder. Very fine innings there from Charlie Knightley. Richard Trotman was out early. Well, he only faced 3 balls for naught. Will House was out for 8 off 8. 2 very fine 4s. Alex Richards 1 off 8. A little bit more crisp there from Snellgrove down to long off. Dover Looking for that second one again. He's very quick, isn't he, between
It's
the
quick,
wicket?
but yeah, a few of them don't look before they turn, which is an old professional. You should look before, and then gives you a better idea, rather than slightly then turn around and then look. That's second lost.
Back. They run that. Just punch drive.
And India
drove that into the fielding position.
India very vocal that over. Lots of noise, chatter, just keeping the fielders energised. England, not getting away. Noticeable, there's nobody gone for the aerial route yet. They're looking to hit the ball along the floor. Nobody apart from Richards, who went too early and smacked it to mid-off. But nobody's looking to take the bowler downtown, as they say. And we'll have a change of bowling now from the Marrlborough Town end. Looks like, again, somebody off of a short run-up, a spinner. To guess it would be another left-arm spinner, but let's have a look.
We were talking about the vocality, and I think since seeing Vinayak Samanth come into the Indian side, he's been that catalyst for that noise, that chatter behind the stumps. You know what wicket keepers are like.
Yeah.
Very keen to be heard, and it's going to be Mukesh Patel who's come back on, who opened the bowling.
Yeah.
So one off his first ball. Intensity from him. He's a very competitive cricketer. You can see he's just marshalling the field there, watching every ball.
Waving it. Get some new day. As we've seen, Charlie Knightley.
What's gone off the edge? Well, fortunate for Dover. There's going to be at least two. Snellgrove's looking for the third, and it's he's called him back, and that's not a bad shout, I'd say, from Snellgrove, really, because it was a very fine throw in from the Indian fielder there, from the third man region. India probably missed out on the catch there, but not having that slip in there.
Yeah, they've gone a slightly more defensive.
Tail wheels round. Short, cut on the offside by Dover. Man out there, just a single. So he's keen to go back and forward in the crease. You hear the chat there, he let him drive. So obviously trying to work on Snellgrove's strengths there.
Yes, could have followed up with, he hasn't got the car. Let him drive.
And just played down, no run.
Just before the second drinks break of the day. 30, going to be every 15. Tight run. Oh, didn't pick it up. The covers. He's picked that up. Dover was in. And England go through for another single. Tight.
Down. Oh, it's very crisply. Straight through the legs of the fielder there, Khan, who looked rather embarrassingly down, and he knows he should have stopped that. Very poor piece of field. A high for England there as they finish the 30th over. We're now finished the second power play, and the score is 146 for 5. So we're going to have a short break here, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Is it? facilities.
That in
Sweet dear.
down at the bottom, Kev, and you'll see a first door on the left. Right. Sorry, I just got slightly sidetracked there. Just going back over England's record. Played 73, won 59, drawn none, lost 10 and had a no result in 4, so an 81% win ratio, which is pretty impressive. But it's good to see India taking it to England today. For those fans of Indian cricket and obviously in the IMC calendar, it's great to see increased competition between the nations. Going back to 2023, started off with a probably only played 1-3, no result in 2. 24, coinciding with the World Cup, and I think the fixtures have sort of spilled over to that. The results: played 19, won 16, lost 2, and no result in 1. Moving on to 25, 1-8. That was a stellar year for England over 50s cricket, and then 2026 played 2, 1-2. So just a snapshot of some of the fixtures England have played in the over 50s. The players are just getting them set to go back now. It's been a pleasure to have seen a number of the players come through from 2023, from that World Cup in Cape Town. What a wonderful occasion that was, that Cape Town World Cup where England were the winners. Right through to Sri Lanka in 2025 in that World Cup, and Pakistan were rightfully the World Cup winners, beating England in the semi-final. Right, looks as though it's going to be Snellgrove, which it is, to face. Scores on 146 for 5. And it's going to be Subramanian to continue around the wicket. Bit more air, straight down the track. Comes Snellgrove, good use of the feet. And he drives to the fielder. 1 run taken. Wicket keeper just giving a little bit of advice to the fielder there. Well, quite deepish. And that's left over. making sure the infielder is on it. Last 50. And the feed drops short. Very hard from Dover through the long off region. 4 more to the total, and it takes England past the 150. They are now 105. And moves on to 23. Oh, that's a fantastic stop there from the super. Hit very hard. And he's just wringing his hand a little bit there, when rightly so. That was a fantastic drive from Dover. But so 151 for 5. Batting as you would expect. Not out so far. He's going to be facing Patel with his left arm around.
Oh yeah.
Snellgrove just getting set. Back foot, punched. No run there. Not hit with a lot of power. And good use of the feet, comes down the track to Khan, who throws. Easily from Snellgrove. Like the way he's coming. Taking... You suitably refreshed, Kevin?
Yes. On as I was in the ablutions. And disturbed the poor old lady who was in the ladies' disabled toilet, asking for some toilet paper. But they're all done. Thank you very much. There's a bit more breeze outside, actually.
Good, good. A little bit more refreshing then. Down there on the terrace. It's wonderful ground, and we're looking down on it from where we are. Our vantage point is one more run to the total. There's a nice terrace, and then there's a row of seating at quite a steep incline. I would imagine a few people have potentially fallen down those steps in their time. With some seating, where the photos were taken earlier.
There's a plaque in the pavilion that he imbibed of Gordon's a little too much, got up, lost his balance, fell on the lady 2 rows in front of him, and introduced himself with, "Lovely to meet you, madam."
Patel coming short, and well played by Snellgrove there. Yeah, it's got that sort of picket fence, hasn't it, at the front, which iconic of most Australian grounds. You'll see the ovals there all have those lovely white pickets.
Yeah. Ball gets, Kookaburra gets damaged slightly against them on the flat roads at the places. I think you and I both have played at Mossman.
Yes.
Marrlborough Oval. I was there in the winter.
Were you?
Watching a game. Went over to Sydney and.
Which one did you watch?
The President. Mossman were just playing a first grade game.
Okay.
And I thought, is that the President from when I played there in the early 1980s? And sure enough, it was.
Who was that?
To him and.
Can you remember the name?
John somebody. So he was getting on. late 80s, if not older. And playing for Mossman, as I noticed in the stand, was his father, whose nickname was Nobody. Sporting nickname for Australians, quite a clever nickname. We'll come back to that.
Subramanian ready. And it's tweaked a little bit by Snowgrove. A little bit more aerial there, just looking for the two. Well, young Vaughan was there this season, playing for Mossman, Michael Vaughan's son. Archie Vaughan, playing first grade, followed his fortunes. Short, played on the offside. Oh no, well, more straighter actually. I lost the sight of the ball there, straight through the bowler. I find it quite hard to pick up the pink ball on the green grass here. I don't know.
Yeah, from our angle,
you're having that
trying to get through
trouble.
the picket fence. I spotted that one as the bowler ringed his hand.
Yeah, Archie Vaughan was quite a revelation, I think, for Mossman. They've had a few overseas. Nick Brown played there, opened the batting for Essex.
Yeah.
He played there for a couple of seasons, and obviously in the dim distant past, they've had Andrew Strauss. They've had quite a few games of cricket.
Yeah, interesting.
And that's a super shot from Snellgrove, all the way along the ground. Lovely off drive, good use of the feet, 2 steps down the track, and 4 runs on the scoreboard there.
It's gone through a diving deep extra cover. But yes, no, I popped there and I noticed that Archie Vaughan didn't get in their first grade team for a long time. Played second grade for up until December. Then I watched him they played this 50 over game. He bowled 10 overs, got 1 for 52, bowled quite nicely. But he was batting at 8.
Okay.
Interesting enough. And they had there's a guy playing for them now, Joe Colgan.
Yes.
Left-handed batter.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very
stylish. Got lots of runs, good temperament, played all around the wicket. But back to my point, who was in the stand, the father of one of the players was John Eales.
Oh, yes, yes.
His son.
And, Australia at rugby. Elijah Eales is the son.
Yeah, and useful bowler. Not out and out rapid, quick, but strong. Hit the deck hard and bowled good slower balls. And I think he got 3 for 30 something, bowled front and back end. But yeah, John Eales, who I said, there's a nickname for Australian nicknames. It's usually, if it's Martin, it's Marrrbough. Gilchrist, it's Gilly. Warney. You know, nice imagination there. But John Eales, Nobody, because, so the story goes, if you remember John Eales, he captained Australia, played second row, but he also kicked the goals. 6'7", he kicked the goals. All-round rugby player. I'll just finish that as we watch.
Patel. Driven. Again, that
looking for 2.
shot from
over.
Snellgrove. That's over. Very quick.
Quick runs the
very
hard.
quick runner. And that's good cricket from England. Good fight back from England here. These two forming a very solid partnership. Came together 120. Another 2 runs to the total. 43 is the partnership. Driven again, man out there. Should be just a single. A little bit of a bounce off the knee.
Yeah, run that first one hard. You could have maybe got 2 there, misfield, but they, after a quick single previously, just taking the time. Patel, looking to finish out his spell.
Did you see Warwick Adlam there at the game?
Didn't. I think he was there that day. Was he? He might have been actually.
There by Dover for a single off the back foot.
I think he may have been coaching. Yeah, but no, good club, Mossman.
Yeah,
lovely, did well, and
club. Yeah,
Colgan won whatever the medal is for leading run scorer in first grade. And Elijah Eales is a good cricketer. I think somebody would do well over here. You know, wickets a bit more seam on the board, and wickets do a little bit more.
Bit fuller there from Patel. Just cut by Snellgrove, looking up there, just thinking I missed out there.
Bit of disagreement there. Square leg was on his way in, and the other umpire sent him back. There's still 1 to go, he said. The umpire looked up into the sun. So last ball of the over. Snellgrove looking to find the boundary. Works it ledge side for a single.
One of the things that I think you'll find, and you've probably noticed anyway, you're very observant about these things, is that the younger players who come through the club scene tend to go on and play for the lower grades and then work up, don't they, to first grades. But they keep playing. Whereas here, a lot of players, they come through the county pathways and they stop. They stop at 18 and they go on to other things. And I think that's always why Australian cricket is so strong through the grades, because they keep them playing and they want to play.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I mean, back in the day in the 80s,
It was very strong. Sydney first grade, you could play test cricketers. I'll come back to
And
that.
they did, didn't they?
They did. They come back and play. My first ever game was
Border would play for Moss.
Yeah, Border played for Moss before we went up to Queensland. Sydney Uni were away at Randwick, which is now Randwick Petersham. Benno. It was John Dyson who just got 100 in, and Peter Clifford had
Quick.
So two, had four who played New South Wales. So it was. So Romanian is continuing from the Savadek end.
Snellgrove's on 47. That's very good cricket from Snellgrove. Couple of track. One more to the total. He moves on to 48.
Yeah, and it's that shot which you play with more confidence when you've decided he's not going to turn the ball away from my back, so I can get to the pitch even not quite there and throw the hands through the ball, which is what he's doing, Snellgrove.
Now, we were talking about Mossman, and very good to hear from you, Jeff Harrell. He also played for Mossman, maybe a little later, 95, 96, he said. Chairman was Noel Bergin.
Right.
Thank you for that information, Jeff.
Well, I'm not sure if it was there. Well, maybe it's the president rather than the chairman, because he was the guy I'm thinking of. I'm not sure if it was Noel. I apologise if it is. He was Alan Border's father-in-law.
Well, chairman then was Noel Bergin, because they have the Bergin Award, don't they, at
They
Mossman
do, yeah.
Cricket Club.
Yes.
But the president, who you mentioned, I'm struggling. We'll Google that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a challenge for us to find who that great person was. But there we are, back Dover, back to the cricket here at Marrlborough College in the Marrlborough Cup. And England, well, they've been struggling a little bit today. 167 for 5. Just moves on with one more to 168 for 5 in this quadrangular tournament. We'll try and get you some scores as well from the other game between Wales and Zimbabwe on the top pitch. Oh, a little indecision. Very quick Samanth, and very wisely told to get back. Big no from sending Dover back.
An element of Snellgrove watching the ball. Dover would have got in, I think, but Snellgrove watched the ball and thought, I'm not now running from here. So earlier shout, standing back, no dramas. Back to finish the nobody, the nickname. Apparently, Sir John Eales, captain, second row, kicked the goals. They were playing in a Beledisloe Cup game. It was really tight, 20-something all, or 2019. And then in the last minute of the game, Australia got a penalty right in the corner. And the commentator, the Kiwi, said, well, nobody's going to kick it from there. And he kicked it straight over. So from then on, he was known as nobody.
Very fine ending to that story.
But yes, a good club, Mossman, good cricket. And even there, just in terms of the pathway, Jeff Lawson was watching there, who's the main selector for New South Wales. He was running his rule over a few players. They were playing Gordon at the time in that one-day game.
Okay. Right. Patel coming round, wheeling short. Just played on the offside. Nicely played by Dover. Been very impressed. He started very quickly.
Yes, hopefully he's not
He started with that little paddle round the corner, didn't he? That's nicely played on the onside by sort of trademark Snellgrove shot there. Yes, there's 2 there, and that's very well run. So that just shows, and that's a very fine 50 for David Snellgrove. So he was pushed there by the York.
Good awareness. You say pulled over. His name. So is that what? Hope that doesn't happen to him tonight. By the police
No.
following him to the hotel.
No.
But yes, good awareness.
Partner on 48, charged back, got in for 2 quite easily.
And of course, we were talking about some of you top players who've played for Mosman, unlike the likes of myself in the lower grades. You can't forget Shane and Brett Lee.
Yes, yes. I think in the mid-80s.
Oh, it's gone past. That's probably one of the few that have really turned and ripped off the surface.
Interesting that. Yeah, that definitely turned and bounced. Bowled it slightly slower. So there is a bit in the pitch for the spinners. So England will be watching that closely.
Just into those footmarks.
Yeah, just drying out the wicket. The beating sun.
England have also got a left arm quick in Matt Jevons, who will hopefully for England just scuff up that pitch a little bit more.
Yeah, if you think back, often in club cricketers don't get the opportunity to play the longer form of the game at even one-dayers. But if you think back to the England team, where Swan was coming in side bottom, left arm over, Mullally and people that could bowl into footholes. Even Mitchell Johnson and Nathan Lyon.
Pulled, cracking shot. 4 runs. Just leant back there, Dover.
Pulled over to this side.
And 4 more. Johnson just handing the cap there to Patel. So 176.5 is the score, and Dover moves on nicely to 33, I think, if I've got my numbers right. I was having a little game with the chaps on Wednesday. The connotations you can have on nicknames. And obviously that's on the shipping forecast, isn't it? And I was having we were having a collective think, and there was Richard Farrow who played in the game on Sunday at Broxbourne, and I was thinking Farrow and ball. That's a cricketing theme, isn't there?
Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. So we've you've
connections.
You've got a few connections there with a cricketing theme there. So weather, ball.
I did. Next day was starting. I came across a name, a cricketing surname, which not people will get this and believe it.
That's a super shot through the leg side. Very That's nice. Going to be 4 more to the total.
Very good.
This is a captain's innings for England here. David Snellgrove, 55.
It's set down to wicket, ball rolls away. Now there was, I think it was years ago. Scorers in the scores up the shout, bowler's name, bowler's name. And this chap his name was Overthrow. They shout out, Overthrow! To which the scorers replied with 2 sets of Winston Churchills. And no, and Alan Overthrow. Ian Overthrow. You couldn't write it.
Brilliant.
And Swindon, we had A Cock, which and B Cock.
Right. Yes. Very kindly, Nick Short, who's doing the, White, who's doing the one short.
Nick One Short White has got a new nickname in cricketing parlance. He's just sprung some information on Tony.
The offside. And that's nicely picked up by the man at extra cover.
You may have got the sunstroke
Nick One
taking
Short
effect.
Has just given me and I'm going to have to open his phone again because he's got it on this very short lifespan. Just looking to give you some scores from the other game, actually, which is between Zimbabwe and Wales. Not to forget our fellow cricketers are also in this quadrangular tournament. Thank you. Right, thank you for that, Nick. Maybe he's going to be cool. Zimbabwe, they're batting, and they are currently 154 for 4 of 33. They won the toss and elected to bat, so that's a good score for them. England, slightly better. Looks as though
All over backing up.
that's going to be 1 to the total. 181 for 5 off 36 here, so
yeah, similar scores. Then
similar scores. Yep.
Wicket in hand.
Yep. Okay.
England now looking to push on. Can they get in the last 9? Can they get another 90?
The danger man there, Jason Oates, who's the captain. He's not out 85 off 76. He's very much the leader of the pack there in Zimbabwe. As their skipper plays his cricket in this country, down in Dorset. As do quite a lot of the Zimbabwe team live in this over the last year.
Saves
being involved.
Saves on airfares.
Well, it certainly does, yes. It's very sustainable. Yes. And
carbon footprint.
Yeah. Going to have some drinks here. Dover. So
it's noticeable that while you're scrolling down to in the last 3 overs, the batters have run harder between the wickets. As a result, they've got a few balls that hit 4, and momentum is building England's way. I don't think we'll get to 275 unless something miraculous happens. You know, a minimum of 240, maybe 250s within their sights, but that's going to take probably 1 or 2 boundaries and over on top of other scoring shots for them to achieve that. As we see the swifts in the sky.
Yeah, beautiful. Right, just to give you a little bit of an update on the scorecard there, Zimbabwe. Vaughan Davies, he was bowled by Bukhari. He's a very fine cricketer, very quick left-arm bowler and batsman. Right-handed bat. He was out. Davies off 16 balls. Tim Trombus was LBW by Bukhari for 14 off 25. Jason Oates still not out, 85 off 76. Blackmore was LBW by Bukhari for 1 off 8, and Abrams was out, caught by Ewan Rees, bowled Roy Emmett for 21 off 43. So D'Amato is the man not out with Oates. He's on 12, and they are 155 off 33.1. So intriguing game there.
Change of ball. On end. Looks like a new bowler. Distance, just trying to see in the back to check his number.
So again,
economical in his run-up. Down round.
Karaya. Maybe I've done him an injustice there. He's the man with the 3 5s.
In the last game?
3 5s on his back. 5-5-5.
Was he the water carrier?
Not sure. Not sure. It's good to see a orthodox left arm now coming round the wicket. The right hander coming round.
He's coming round.
Sorry, behind the official. No,
that's 3. Just
up, just inside.
Ferry coming into the port, Dover.
From the sort of Calais joke. The port of Dover.
Quicker, yeah. Quicker
by seeing them
congestion. So Dover on strike.
Oh, that for 4. That was very crisply hit. So 4 there. Moves them on to 194, and Dover's on 39.
Yeah, as a purveyor of left arm spin yourself, Tony, notice he's got a a short run up, but he walks in and doesn't quite get through the crease in his
Yes.
action. So I think these batters are hanging back.
Mm.
And that was a finely placed back foot drive, pierced through extra cover and down the hill. Although it still hasn't worked out that he should be moving from there because he has to run down and collect it every time. Hope he's not their opening bat because he'll be pretty tired.
Do you like to see the bowler coming in quite, well, not quickly, but having a few running strides rather than... Oh, he's bowled him. That's a fine piece of bowling.
Quicker ball.
It's gone through quickly. Dover went back, and the Bales, well, they flew off in different directions. So that's the 6th wicket that falls for England, 194.
Yeah, definitely quicker. He walks and then slows and then more position square. We can't tell what that spun and hit the done in with a slightly quicker ball straight on and it's out. 39.
They strike.
Yeah, just putting a hold on the. I keep thinking they're 240, 250, and obviously taking wickets does slow the momentum.
So it's going to be Ian Critchley, who's the new cap, who's come.
Actually, anyway, now plays at Essex.
I'm not sure about that, but I'd like to give you a little bit of a flavour of his player bio in a short moment. Was Farquharson the president? No. Just a name that came to mind whilst we were talking about that.
Maybe if you Google Alan Border's father-in-law, might bring it up. It's definitely Alan Border married his daughter, having played for Mossman, and then before I went up there, he went up to Queensland and for Canterbury Bankstown and opened the bowling with Lenny Pascoe. They were a fearsome duo to face in Sydney grade cricket.
Critchley to face his first ball, nicely forward. A little bit of a shout for LBW there, but I thought he got bat on that. Plays his cricket at Springview Cricket Club in the Liverpool competition.
How do they do in the summer?
Oh, that's just kept a little bit low. Looks as though that was going down the leg side. Just looking to punch that through the onside. Of coming full.
Say, and then sweeping on offer, more from other bats, but Pearce more confident.
Yes.
I think as he's decided that Subramanian isn't spinning it, so his outside edge isn't threatened or the stumping doesn't come into play. But he's got to the pitch and it's some lovely drives down the ground and then worked it to the leg side. And as we said at the outset, a good time when he came in. It was a little bit troublesome for England, but plenty of overs to bat. I think he's made the most of that and still got 7 to go. So 42 balls, barring any extras. And England would look for at least 42 off of those.
No, I agree. They've got to be making 250 England here. Psychologically as well as for any reason. They want to be in that 250 mark. So big innings required from Snellgrove and Critchley here.
Encouragement, because it's definitely seen a little bit of turn from the town end. Less so from Savernake end, as we now see a change of bowler, but I think he looks like he's somebody who's bowled before. Let's have a look. No, he's not.
No, it's just
bowler.
dab down. Varma is the new bowler. His right arm off spin.
Quick.
Casey Varma.
Has he got a gig on tonight? With his Sunshine Band?
Yes, Casey. The sunshine. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, good. You can keep England under 235. I think they'll fancy their chances.
Literally keeping looking to flash that one through the offside, but just got a little bit lower than the bat. Top of it.
Trying to hit it too hard.
Trying to hit it too hard. A few played back. Albeit
This
he's
is
playing for England. It's his debut.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So
critical time. Not many overs left. Looking to try and get Snellgrove back on strike.
just got to take his time, ease into it, which he does. Plenty of experience there. Short, play through the offside, and that could be 4 runs. And so that's Critchley's first runs for England. Fine 4 through the extra cover region. Just looking at his bio here, Kevin. Enjoyed several tours against many minor counties in the early 90s. Also represented Lancs second 11.
Yeah.
And he admits he's a bit of the team's practical joker.
Oh.
Shard again. There is a man down there this time.
Yeah.
Straight to him.
Just a little word of advice to him. Playing his first game, I'd probably not be playing practical joker on the captain just yet.
Who is out there?
Yeah. Don't run him out.
Yes.
Joke, Skip. Just joke. Thank you. Yeah, we'll call you.
Yes. So that's the 200 up for England. 200 for 6. And we're in the 40th over. 30 overs gone. Well, it's a scorching day here today at Marrlborough College. Beautiful facility. You can see we've got the one camera on top of the 3 sight screens here to our right. We're up on the sort of commentary viewing balcony with our scorers Chris Mays and Nick White.
Air conditioning of the scorers. I mean, how can you get the score wrong one short when you've got all that facility, coolness in there? We're sweltering our cobs off here.
Short. Played on the offside. 1 bounce to the short extra.
Right. They're doing a fine job, the scorers. Scoreboard working.
Doing everything. Chris is doing all the tech as well. That's nice. That's a lovely drive there for 1.
Chris is so good. He's just Radio 4 long wave. He's just finished broadcasting for the first time, isn't it? Is it long wave that's ended after so many years?
I think I was just watching Critchley run there. I think he's got to run a bit quicker. Snellgrove was looking for that second. That's going down the leg side. Johnson, is he just signalling a leg bye, which he has.
He's got the deep back of square leg, but nobody square or a deep mid wicket. It's quite deceptive because he sort of just walks in and then sort of truncates his strides, and then it's all in the last stride where he just pulls his shoulder through.
Yes, quick single there. That's good running.
Yep.
Are you enjoying any cricket yourself playing?
I haven't played this year at my tender age. Yeah, I watched a bit. I thought about
playing. I just saw the other day, relatively brand new Great
Oh,
Nickel.
he's got something on that. That would have been an a stumping opportunity. He got something on that down to the short third man, Krishnan Subramanian, the fielder there. One bounce to him, straight back to the keeper. So
it's a little grip there, little grip. Trying to hit it to leg and got a thick outside edge.
I've been really impressed with Snellgrove's confidence to come down the track and use his feet. Oh, that got a little bit big on him. Nicely played down in that slip region. Just kept that down. We've seen a wicket earlier, didn't we, with Knightley, who succumbed to that one off the glove. Just got big on him.
Just gripped, stayed in the wicket a little bit and bounced. So it gives you that impression of tennis ball and you sort of freeze your shot a little bit. But yeah, good encouragement though for England to seeing the wicket just providing a few little misdemeanors.
A few gremlins there. Something to exploit. Left for England. They will at least 240. Interesting to see this. India, well, they obviously can have 5 fielders outside the ring now. Looks like they are going to take full advantage of that. They've got to the right arm. Oh, no, we're going to have a change actually now. It looks like it's going to be Dungaria who's coming on. Fakir Dungaria with his left arm spin. So the skipper must have seen something in what bowler was getting out of the wicket.
Yeah, often if you've got to hit the spinners as opposed to, apart from the opening bowler, actually there's no real pace in the off spinner. Obviously bowled it quite quickly, but yeah,
By the skipper. Because what he's doing is actually not allowing the batters the opportunity to get into their stride. So bring on a new bowler, 5 overs left. Do you take a little bit of time to get used to it?
Well, no, there's other adage if he's not bowled yet, then you look to get after him quite quickly, but you've not seen him bowl, so there's a bit of that. So field spread, so it's a case of a minimum of a run a ball and then a boundary here and there.
Short.
That's slapped to the offside for 4.
The offside for 4 runs from Critchley. He's adding to his account. And that's not the place to bowl when you've got a long on, deep mid wicket and deep square, just slightly backward. All the wrong lines.
Yeah, they're just talking the field. Saying we'll bring the field round. He's bringing one over from leg side, strengthen that offside, put another one out. So now only got the on the leg side.
England's hands here.
Yeah, you see now in current parlance, the batter would be down on one knee and shoveling it over the keeper's head, down fine leg where there's no fielder.
That's again, it's an easy run there. There's a runner ball here for England. Just got to go quickly. 210 the score. Snellgrove's played a masterful innings here so far, 65. And Critchley's on 13. Likes that cut shot, doesn't he, through the offside. Gets through onto it quickly. That's up and... no, it's just... Diving, little tumble there.
Yeah. Got down early. The body on the floor.
Mr. Tumble.
For all our younger listeners.
There's a little quicker there from Dungaria.
Yeah.
It's a good shot there. There's good ideas, wasn't it, from good potential
just tried to hit it rather than let the ball hit the bat and go down through slip. But yeah, might have just gripped that one.
212, and he's using his feet. That's gone up. It's gone wide of the long on, but it's not going to run away. It's going to pick it up on the boundary. 2 more to the total.
Snellgrove keeping the strike, rotating. Yes, definitely is purposeful in his attack down the wicket. 1 or 2 strides and then extends his arms through it, looking to hit it in the V. Moves on to 69, which is the top score for England now today, I think. The putt. And again.
Fantastic shot through the offside. He was looking for it a little bit uppish, but he's retained the strike. So to go for England, 215 for 6. So that was a good over for England. Is that 10 off the? What they need to get up to the 250 mark. Given the Brave trust, his selection committee, no doubt that Mr. Snellgrove's the man to lead England into the next World Cup.
Right.
Not in my mind, anyway. What about the selection committee?
What about the Snellgrove?
His wife actually came. That's a fan. Oh, look. I think he got the end of the back actually. End of the back. He just clothed that.
Clothed it to.
Yeah.
That's all right. Brings Critchley on, who favours looking to levers. So I'd be from our slow left arm.
That's very well bowled.
As both of them used to call him the spinner, step and fetch it. Well, he does just step in his run up. There's no real momentum. And he just releases himself through the crease. Slower grip, so just if you bowl the right.
For a long time, left arm spinners.
Yeah.
Bowling.
Boot down.
He could run away very quickly. Critchley's going to come back for a third.
Yes, definitely.
It's an easy 3 there, and he runs through. That's good running. 1, 2, 4. Sorry, another 3 to the total, and for Snellgrove.
Yeah, finding a fielder, Silver Romanian, not the strongest arm, and the keeper running to meet the throw always gives the batters.
A little bit high. Interested.
He's asking for the VAR. The umpire's just put him right. Wrong game. Comes in, bowls again.
Bowled very well to Critchley.
Yeah. I think he can sense that Critchley wants to come down and hit him, whereas I think the play is to wait. You can wait and when somebody's coming at you all the time, so good bowling. So just strangled at only 5 off that over. 3 to go.
220. So, continue. And just following on from that, the return then to playing for you?
I had fasciitis last year.
Oh, okay.
Heel, which gives me a bit of grief. So I may, but having moved, if I was still living up in Dublin, maybe for some of the youngsters. Sides on a Saturday.
Uppish, just short of the man who's not made the attempt to come and as a catch. Well, he was quite happy to just stand there on the boundary. First refusal. Oh, that's going to be 6. But it was a very powerful stroke. Long off.
Yeah, learnt from his captain. Just used his feet slightly, got underneath it, and got his long levers and sailed over the sight screen for 6. Didn't attempt the catch. The previous ball, was thankful for that. He thought at one point it was coming his way, and slightly nervous, he moved one direction. Score is acknowledged, the first 6 of the game. Critchley moves on to 20. Ooh. Flashing square drive that he misses, hits thin air. Come back, just get back on it. Keep your shape.
Short.
It's gone, it's in the air, and it's
Going to be dropped
it's
on the boundary.
Ajay.
Jay Sanis there, the fielder. So a life
Alive
for Critchley.
yeah. Deep cover point. Fairly comfortable high, just sort of head height. Had his hands, but it burst through his grip.
He's got to take those risks though, which he's done. He hit it hard. Snellgrove facing Dangari. Oh, that's a very, very
good cricket looking.
Could run away for 4, and it is. It's 4 more to the total.
Cricket.
So great shot and great thinking there by Snellgrove. Moves him on to 79. And England on to 232. Great resurgence. Him at the helm today.
Captain's innings came in at a tricky time, a lot of overs to bat, and has utilised those and is now showing his full repertoire. Instead of coming down, which he's tended to do, he'd stayed back in his crease and paddled it round and found the gap. So last ball of the over, I think.
Oh, he's got some edge on that, and rightly so. He's got another one to run. It looks as though he's struggling a little bit. Critchley's coming back for a second, and Snellgrove's going to the non-striker's end for 3 more. Hot there, I think, Snellgrove.
And yes, that's the first time I've seen that signal. Normally bat, of course, with gloves. First time I've seen him giving that long cylinder shape. He's calling for oxygen. Gone for the 3rd run.
He's moved on to another hydration break.
Keeps the
very
strike.
hot out there as well.
Keeps the strike. 80.
6 England. He's on 82. Snellgrove.
12 balls to get 15.
12 balls to get 18 for Snellgrove. Get a 100. The way he's hitting the ball.
Yeah. No, I think again now, Pariah holds it slightly quicker. I think actually give hard. This is where you bowl it a little bit above the eye line, slow, dripping down, and a tired shot goes up in the air. But we'll see. He might just fire it in, and Snellgrove happy to punch it in the covers. But fine knock, 82. Probably more like a runner ball.
Oh, that's cracked through the onside. There's going to be 4 runs in the gap. 86 he moves on to. Just waiting for the short ball, as you were saying.
Bowl it quicker. It's not quite. And so good manipulation. Just held his stance, rocked onto the back foot, and punched it through mid-wicket for 4. Down the wicket.
Hit straight. To the total. 4th over. 6 off 2 balls. Shorter, a bit more flight there. Played in the offside by Snellgrove. He was looking tired. Rightly so, under that helmet in this heat, 27 degrees.
Did-
Probably, yeah, yeah. Not a lot of air circulating there. 89. He's 11 away from what
Lost.
could be a wonderful 100.
Lost the strike now, so I think this is Critchley looking to.
Down there. Oh, and it's so 4 more to the take. That was very unfortunate. This ball over the
Harder part of the outfield. Last few overs, but we'll have a nice break between innings.
That's well played on the onside. Strike. See if he can farm the strike around now. 247 England, getting up to that 250. Around the corner. Could be 2. No, just a single. Yeah, he's going for it. Snellgrove. That's great running.
Good Critchley.
On striker's end. So that's fantastic running.
So he went for
Snellgrove. Yes, very unselfish, wasn't it?
So he's not worried about his 100, more about the team score.
And that is David all over. He is very much for the team. Wonderful leader of the England squad.
Yeah, he's just breathing a bit heavily now, but fine job. So we are at the 250, which we minimum requirement, but they've done well. Last over.
Good for him. Good to just take a moment here. Maybe run on with a glove. Important for him. I think the last 100 I saw him score was in the World Cup, actually, in 2023 for England against Libya.
They've just had a chat. He's probably said to Critchley, look, you hit the boundaries on me.
Yes. Region for 4. Absolutely smashed. Yeah. Lovely contact there. Definitely one of the cleanest shots I think we've seen today, isn't it?
Yeah, a lesson there to Critchley is just he picked the length early, went back, but kept his shape. Didn't try and hit it too hard and made sure he hit it out the middle. Sailed over extra cover, 1 bounce 4. Off the back foot, fine shot. So what's the bowler got to come back with? This might be a bit fuller. Will he go downtown?
Oh, he's still got his foot in the on the ground. Still in the keeper's a long way back, isn't he?
Yeah,
not sure why the keeper was so far back.
Fine edge, yeah.
Yeah, he was, as you were rightly saying, he was just looking to play that one.
He's gone back again a
little
yard.
Paddle down or an edge, which he can react to. Straight.
Oh, look at the
2, and it is. So
again, field his arm.
Very good from Snellgrove. He's come back from the 2. It's just sacrificing his opportunity to get that 100 for the team score. 2 more to the total. Critchley fresh. Low in his crouching, and that's going to be a wide. So 1 more valuable run to the total.
Quicker and wide, and a little breeze gets up coming through the trees.
Short and power through the offside there. 4 more. So Critchley's been a revelation for England in this middle order. Just waiting more for the ball, isn't he? Rather than at the start, he was looking to
A bit frenetic, understandable. The
go out and get
debut,
the ball more.
nerves.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
grown into it, and some powerful shots pierced the field. And
Knocked back there, didn't he? Played that very powerfully through the
partnership of
offside.
66, I think, overrun a ball these two put on now. He works that just behind point for one, brings Snellgrove on to strike.
Grove carried his bat.
Like your young lady of yesterday.
Yes.
Two in it. Two. Very good. So.
Oh, he's got something on that. I think that might have been a drop by the keeper there, who went to his left. And that's the end, I think, of the England innings.
261. Fine recovery. I think that is a very competitive score. Wicket just beginning to grip a bit more as the sun's baked on it, a little drier, the moisture evaporating from earlier. India in the field, that always saps your energy if you come out the bat, so I'm not sure, is it a 40-minute break between?
There or thereabouts, yeah.
Thereabouts.
40, 45 minutes, but fantastic knock there from David Snell. 91. And Ian Critchley played his part there.
Rihanna.
There was no jokes on him this time. And
West Indian
yes,
Rihanna sponsorship.
That's right. And they both come to a very fine round of applause. India, they've played their part in this game. They certainly, at the start of England's batting, took 5 reasonably quick wickets. England have recovered well, and they've posted a very competitive 1 for 6. We'll be back in about 40 minutes, and it will be England in the field, obviously India batting, and we'll see how they get on, chasing what is, as Kevin said, a very competitive total. Umpires are just going out to the middle. Kevin and I have had a very satisfactory lunch.
Yes. Yes, went down a treat. A little spot of. Hello, hello. Off you're spinning. Is it Patel?
No, it's
Mr. Patel.
Icky.
Did it spin? Did it spin? A lot? A little bit? Yeah.
Tennis ball. Eh?
But the rough when you're opening bowl, did you a bit of rough that end to spin into?
Mm. Oh, okay.
Very good. Thank you for that. John's,
Isn't it? They've just got an investment in a new 4G pitch, I think, which is just behind the green fencing there.
Right. Oh, nice.
Okay, we're okay, Chris? Right, welcome back.
Yeah.
Play is about to commence. And England made 261 in their innings. India. Very gettable total on this wicket and outfield. Very quick outfield. Welcome back, Kevin.
Tony, yes, it's good score. We thought slightly larger at the start of the play, but there was some moisture and just gripping a bit. Knowledge shared to us
for England.
So England, as India, will start with a left arm over. And India, like England, are starting with a left-hand opening bat, number 555 on his shirt, which is
Prasant Karaya.
Prasant Karaya, who bowled a bit towards the end. So Matt Jevons in his debut. Fair run-up. He comes. Short strides initially, then striding out.
Pulled for 4 runs. A little bit short there from Jevons to start with, but quickly onto it.
Yeah, nervous first delivery. In Test just dragged it down, and Sire was onto that beat. So a great start for India. 4 off the first ball. If they go at this rate, the game will be over in 22 overs.
He turns on his mark. He's got a lovely run up, very rhythmical. Better length, just played round the corner. I think it's one of those wickets that you've got to be right on it as a medium pacer. A little bit of a misfield there from Marcus Sharp. So England not off to the best of starts. 6 off the first 2 balls. Excuse me. And we're bathed in beautiful sunshine here. From early left arm. Basney very well, bowled through, and then followed up. In comes Jevons, bit fuller, taking down the leg side. That should be a wide. Got very good pace, Jevons. Just hasn't got the radar.
Yeah, any bowler in your first game for a new side, like to settle in and early cut the balls, but just probably trying a bit too hard. Just arriving at the crease slightly too early, but that last ball, they had a bit more pace. Even though they went down the leg side, good carry to the keeper. And noticeably different pace than the Indian attack.
Well played. Back, very solid in defence.
Yeah, they held the pose for the
cameras.
Yeah. And then he realised that was not a camera he was holding.
Harrison is from the England media, who's perambulating. Short, a little bit too short at the moment, Jevons. Quickly in there, Kevin Gilders, the man who's come in from the sort of point region.
Lopey stride.
One of the things you've noticed is the intensity of the England field. It's just so different, isn't it, from what we saw early on?
Yeah, more of a collective.
Yeah.
And walking in, impact.
Well played by Karaya there, right behind it. Looks a very solid batsman.
Yeah,
Nice setup.
technique. Looks like he likes the pace on. You just see what the spinner, but yeah, we've not currently the length's and just short of length, back of a length rather than a bit fuller bringing forward. See if there's any shape, any outswing, but better lines. The last 3 balls from Jevons as he turns to run into bowl his final delivery.
Short and plays through the offside. That's going to be 4 runs. So that's he got on top of that very well. Just punch that through the offside for 4 runs, and that takes India on to 11, I believe that is, for the first over.
Yeah, and those famous 3 words that most opening batsmen like: short and wide. Punished through, in fact, in front of point. So good start in their chase. Nervous one from Jevons, understandable, but just erred on a shorter side. So we've now got a tall opening bowler coming on at the town end. Looks like he is right arm over.
Yeah, it's going to be Marcus Sharp.
Sharp by name and
yes, sharpish by nature in terms of his bowling. He's been a legend of England over 50s cricket for many years, since 2019 I think he's been playing. And
so he's at the back, he's past his mid-50s then, isn't he?
yeah, he's towards the latter part of the 50s, but he's played in 2 World Cups and bowls with considerable economy. I hope I haven't put the commentator's curse on him.
Yes,
for him.
Keeper stood up.
Yeah, I would expect Charlie Knightley, the keeper, to be standing up. Just puts it on that lagging length.
Yeah.
Be just looking for the batsman to either spoon something up as they get frustrated. That's the sort of length. Played Lancashire seconds. And was on the Lancashire side. No, not last week, but he plays for Lancashire as well in the over 50s comp.
Right, yeah.
So he's played for them for a number of years and part of their ECB Championship winning side as well.
Right.
So a very experienced campaigner, and him and Whitaker, who you saw earlier, who's another medium fast bowler. Not quite as quick as Matt Jevons,
yeah,
but who bowls a heavy ball.
Right.
So yeah,
that's
two
economy. Yeah,
partnership.
like a lot of people who've carried on playing and playing and playing, just nicely grooved. Hits his lengths. Bit off the seam either way.
Yeah, that's a very good start so far from Sharp.
Charlie Knightley keeping with a face mask, it looks like. The old Kiwi keeper way
That's
back
it.
when.
Yep.
Like the old baseball.
They always worn that, you know, Kev. Yeah, just down the leg side there. That's going to be a leg by. Richards is the man just coming round.
Yeah, in fairness, that was, I think Adam Perori against the guy who played for Bath. They had that, and you think, well, the helmet isn't the issue, the back of the head for the keeper, it's the off the bail or the ball off the stumps and face. So, and it weighs a lot less. So, for innovation, that's what the catchers in baseball wear. Helmet.
That's right. Little change in the field here. Just Tim Weston just coming over to the left-hander, which is it AJ Salis who's opening? Against Wales. I think that's correct, isn't it, Nick? Yeah. Did very well to beat what looked a reasonably strong Welsh side. Not brimming full of the usual Welsh contingent, and there's a big talent pool there in Wales for over 50s cricket. Just down the leg side, that's going to be a wide, signalled by umpire Johnson. And you know, in the old days, umpires used to change ends, didn't they?
Yeah.
They don't seem to do
I don't
that
know why,
nowadays, do they?
Yeah, I've seen that club cricket. I don't know why. It's nice to go and just see what's doing the other end.
Yeah.
They might say I can be consistent, but
Right.
um,
And there's a shout for LBW.
yeah,
Just got him pinned on the back foot.
yeah, I think that's his length. That's why I was looking at his first few shots. So bringing him forward, that nagging length, hitting the knee roll, but just going down the leg side. Now that's his length. Sharp, stick to that. These questions.
Good pace there from Sharp. And a fine first over.
Tall man, he looks like he could be, what, 6'6", maybe? 6'5"?
Yeah, there's definitely in that region.
So just that good length, a little bit of extra bounce now and again.
It was quite a handful in his pomp.
Today, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
13.
he's always bowled that sort of pace, but just a minute.
No, I think obviously a lot quicker when he was on the Lancs staff.
Staff, Peter Lever, people of that ilk.
Nice to see the housewife's choice from North London walking around the boundary there to the left. Mr. Baxter.
He's sponsored by Iceland. He's got the Iceland tan on.
Yes. He's director of the Marrlborough. A lot of work into the make it all happen here as Jevons comes in a bit quicker there to the right-handed Sanis. Quite found his, and has he yet?
Shorter, just a bit short.
Too short. Needs to get it up there. You're a former opening bowler, Kevin. What do you think's going through his mind at the present time?
Well, if he's like anything like a few opening bowlers I've shared the new ball with, not a lot. Steve Malone being one of those. Some people say that's a good thing.
Oh, through the edge, through the third man region. Man down there is Martin Sharp. Just wafted the bat out there.
Yeah, in all seriousness, he'll be looking to get his length better. It doesn't want he's gone for 2 boundaries first over, so he's trying to climb into his spell, reject all the thoughts, and just come on, repeat your action, hit the length. Yeah, we used to call a couple of fast bowlers I've known. One was called Vacuum.
I've got memories of certain bowlers now. Oh, that's very well bowled. That's a better length.
Yeah, bring him forward, just involuntary push at it, much better. So often it's in these games, and this is his debut, so he won't maybe know all the people, but important people in his bowling is mid-off, mid-on. Mid-on's a bit too wide, but just chatting to him, encouraging him. Monjevo, hit that length, just relax, mate. Same as you do for your club. In he comes again. Nice rhythmical run up.
That's better length. Just played round the corner. Richards is chasing. It's going to be easy too there. Sharp's come in to intercede there, and good strong throw in.
Yeah, and in fairness to him, he's bowling at a right and a left-hander, so he's just drifted on the left-hander's pads, having bowled at the right-hander earlier. So he just takes a bit of adjustment. Sometimes bowlers can strive too hard for rhythm, and the captain's job is always to ask them how they're feeling, because they can always go the other end and try there.
Another single there. And do you think bowling with a new ball or the lacquer off a little bit, so it's shiny one side, is a little bit more helpful as a
normally,
bowler?
Yeah, so bowlers, the lacquer comes off it. I mean, you've got the hardness of the new ball. Back in the day, as you go up the levels, you bowl with better quality balls, dark red, with nice seams. I've noticed in the club cricket where they play in some of this white ball stuff now, that there's no seam on it at all.
No, yeah.
So it's not going to do anything. The middle of the ball is much higher than that. So sometimes that, and then for some bowlers, I don't know if he naturally swings it or not. So now this in vogue thought of wobble seam or bowling it across just to get you hit the length. Don't worry about movement and then get in and then just change it in your hand. But yeah, so he's just trying to ease into his work. Maybe hoping he gets better. So Sharp continues from the town end and totally different. So he's tall at the crease, a tall man looking to bring the batsman forward, get that little bit of nip by the way and get a bit of bounce. He's got a slip in waiting and a gully. And as you say, you can tell from here that he is Mr. Accurate. So he's going to ask questions of the batsman.
It's just played round the corner. It's nicely weighted. Too easy to there. Fielder there on that side, just out of your view. Will House and Kevin Gilder.
I think where the captain is. Is it Gully or the
Captain David is Snellgrove is at Gully.
yeah, and the rest?
Yeah. I think that was Matt Jevons actually who was coming round from fine leg. Will House is sporting a shirt with Richards on the back at point, just to confuse us.
There's two Richards, yeah, two Richards.
Yep. So we've got the captain, Alex.
Yeah.
Who wears normally the 72 number.
Looks well organised. Left-hand batter. Reminds me a bit of, in terms of his movements, a bit like Sangakkara, Sri Lankan.
I'm just looking down there. He's wearing number 12, isn't he? And he's
74.
72.
Richards.
Nicely back. No run. Strategy from England here. What do you think? Contain?
Yeah, I think it is that he.
Pressure?
Yeah. Just build the dots. Get into the game. We know that there is a bit of grip for the spinners, so you don't want India to get off to a flyer. Just threaten the stumps. Very good over. And that, like even at any level of cricket, sometimes the pace on the ball is easier to score off. It's slightly wrong directed. You've got to touch it with the bat and his runs. And not that this England team look immobile in the field, but as you get older, it's a bit more difficult to be moving sharply, quickly to right and left.
Yeah.
So often those balls go away. We saw a few in England's innings to the boundary through the fielders, just the pace did them. Yeah, so Jevons here, just trying to collect himself, and I think he'd be just trying to talk to himself, say, come on, just bowl as you normally do, just get it up there, look to hit the top of off.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Looks as though that's gone right through him. I'd be tempted as a captain maybe to put in a second slip and get him to bowl much fuller. What are your thoughts on that?
I think his natural length, he's quite tall. Again, he's probably 6'3", 4. But that was perfect length. Okay, it's just gone over the top of the stump, so you could argue a little bit fuller, but it had him in no man's land in terms of the batsman was neither forward nor back, and then it may have just come back off the seam, but fine delivery. I think you just keep back at that. Now, if they keep wafting, then you may be tempted with a second slip. It's short there.
Kevin Gilder coming in from the square leg.
Yeah, is he got a lopey running style? Looks like a slow left armour to me, but from a distance, but maybe an off spinner or something like that.
No, he is actually a slow left arm, orthodox.
Yeah. Languid style. The Jevons now with a little breeze at his back.
Through that third man region. Sharp's down there. Should only be the single there. So just caress down there. India will be looking to get off to a good start without loss of wickets.
Yeah, I think wickets in hand here is big plus. Again, I'm not sure of their depth, but judging by the scores you told me before, I think they're relying heavily on
Early order batsman.
Karaya
Yeah, Karaya.
555,
I think
which is
some
hell of a.
Samant's a very decent bat as well. He got quite a few runs. Very well bowled by
Somebody say
Jevons,
that his number on his back is his highest ever score.
well, England hope not.
555, scored over 5 days, faced 5,555 balls, and he was the overage player in the India under-11s. But he looks, very well organised. You can see, lets it come, nice compact.
Yeah, he's got a good
shot making.
Good setup, hasn't he?
Yeah, nice easy look, head still.
It's a good contest between these two. That's a little bit bullet played on the on.
Oh.
And a little bit of an inside edge there.
Yeah.
Critchley is the fielder there at mid-wicket there as it came through to him. Low to his left.
Slide, so you can see the...
Because it's interesting with the commentary, it's almost like a hybrid between TMS and Sky. Not in terms of the quality of the commentators, you'll appreciate, but the viewing. So once you go outside the screen or monitor view, the viewers and listeners don't see what's going on. So you're sort of, whilst you're not trying to tell the story of what's going on the screen, you're trying to give a little bit of context to what's going on outside.
Yeah, paint the picture.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 20 without loss. Good start from India here. A little bit of a mid-wicket conference. Pumping of the gloves. Pat on the back. India's job here is not to lose wickets and try and build some momentum.
Yeah, and we'll look at number 3 bowler, but
I'm quite interested to see pace off the ball here today.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be the game changer for England today. They've got a couple of guys who are slow left armers. Tuan Haji, and who's Sri Lankan by birth, and Kevin Gilder. They both will be expecting to have a long bowl today.
Hello. Sharp now bowling to the right-handed with, again, slip and sort of a fine gully.
Sainus has gone down the leg, and Critchley, Knightley has just put his hands up there. So it's come off the pads, so it's not given us a wide. $20 without loss. Oh, that's gone through everything, and that's going to be 4 byes. So that's gone past, through the bat, and past Knightley. Went very quickly to the boundary. Takes the score on to 24, and a little bit more chatter in front of us from the terrace, where the supporters and Indian players are congregated.
Squad members?
Yes, squad members as well. Obviously they've come with a squad.
Fine delivery that. Just back of a length, hitting the seam, just bounced a bit more, probably just nipped back and did both batsman and keeper. But he doesn't want to move far from that length.
He's got the second slip in now, which is David Snellgrove. That's down the leg side.
iPad.
Going to be a leg by. Matt Jevons just tidying up there.
Yes. I remember a story once of an umpire that we've discovered had a prosthetic leg. Found it difficult to signal the leg by, so kept doing it, and they let the scorers know. They say, "Sorry, what was that?" And he fell over 3 times in the first half an hour. Douglas Bader.
Oh dear.
But that was a long time ago. Amusing as it was.
1 slip and a gully to Sharp. Fairly close in field as well.
This Pride definitely got a bit of a Kumar Sangakkara's about him. He's still playing village cricket for, I think it's called Shillingford or something, Dorset.
Oh, right. Okay.
And the old players turn up, and Kuma Sangakkara's the
Yes.
other end. And
Yes,
he
oh,
didn't
yes,
get
yes.
too many early. He said he plays for the barbecue after the game.
Played down the leg side. That might be close to a 4. Is he going to get there?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. So Jevons couldn't get round quickly enough. Has just played or tickled round the corner.
Yeah, no.
Very fine. More to the total, and expectations from the Indian players start to rise.
You know, it's nicely waited for Karai, just tucked off his hip, getting minimum of efforts. Lets the ball come to him. So a bit like Kuma Sangakkara, I think in one game he said he didn't get 116 not out, some village side.
Oh yes, that's well bowled.
About
Very well bowled.
the over.
Yep.
I think he
Nicely
may live.
taken as well by Knightley there.
Yeah,
Had a little bail off as well, as is obligatory.
keeper when you
For
take
keepers.
it. Yeah, didn't take the bail off when he missed that one that went for the 4 byes, but
Yes. So end of the over. Score is 29 without loss after 6.
they're up with a rate, and they look certainly for the battle. They're opener 21.
AJ Sanus.
AJ. So that was a mouthful of beer. AJ Sanus. He's the less accomplished of the two. He's been shuffling a little bit. Not quite sure of the length. I think he's against Jevons. He's looking to hang back. Better length, but Jevons now coming round the wicket to the left-hander and finished fairly abruptly there. That could mean one of two things: that his rhythm wasn't quite there, or he's frightened of running down the wicket because normally left arm over will trail away. So unusual, yeah, for a left arm over to change up straight away.
Maybe to the left-handed batter, that would have been a better ploy, but to the right-handed batter.
Yeah.
Really impressive pace, though, from Jevons.
Yeah.
There's certainly no shortage of energy and commitment on his part. One of the quicker over 50s bowlers I've seen.
Yes.
Almost
Indeed.
in the, dare I say it, mould of Ali Bukhari, who plays for Wales, who's equally of that sort of pace. Bowls at probably early 80s, still in his 50s, which is impressive. That's past the flashing outside edge. That's good. A good comeback here from Jevons.
Certainly better lines, tightened his line up, and length's a bit fuller. And AJ Sanus is, again, feet not quite working in unison. Just throws his hands at that last ball.
Yes, he's not in control of that, is he? Sanus has got very side on. And it's gone through both the hands of Trotman. So a let off for India there. Jevons for that. And that's a drop.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
By Trotman. Down. I think it went all the way. But it went very quickly to him. He's standing a good, 20 yards back? 15 to 18 yards back. That was hard work from there from Jevons. You could see he's worked very hard for that. He's just coming off near the 30-yard mark for his run. He's putting in a lot of effort here as he comes bounding in past the umpire. Shorter, a little bit too short there. You can see why he will have played Birmingham League cricket, can't you?
Yeah, he's got a nice action. Maybe
Lovely action.
he could use it a little bit more as run-up, but a tall at the crease. It's just that control of length's been a bit awry. Better this over to Pariah, who is again Had a ball, fullish ball. He's punched.
Punched on the on drive. Yeah.
Only one, just stopped with the
Phil.
left boot by Hadji,
Yes.
who was, I think, a left-sided midfielder for Hungary back in the day, Hadji.
Oh yes, I do remember Hadji.
Left-footed
Yes.
midfielder, wasn't he?
Yes. Your memory is good.
Yeah, I'm sure they're at the World Cup, but
No, Romania aren't.
no, nor Hungary, but so Boboslai is the old Liverpool player, plays for them. But yes, but much better over there from Jevons. Unlucky, could have, just shows the margins, could have had a wicket. Settled him down. First ever wicket at this level, but just having a word with the captain about the spell. Is he going to carry on? Is he going to stop? I think they're debating to change of pace very early, but as a bowler just had a potential wicket lost with a drop catch, you'd probably want to have one more.
4 overs so far, 0 for 17. Matt Jevons. Marcus Sharp has been very accurate. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 4 at the moment. There's another example of that. Sort of tidy line and length. You'd never get tired of this view, would you? If you were watching cricket? Maybe if we got rid of the balustrade.
Yeah, nice. More breeze. We've had some air-conditioned fans on the balcony. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful view of the game here, and that's got an inside edge. Big ooh from the keeper there.
So a little shape back into him. The batsman just symboling to his partner what it's doing. So again, Sharp is posing more questions. This end, it's a fairly economical run-up. Stands tall at the crease and hits a very consistent length.
Try and give you a little bit of an update as well from the other game that's going on behind us. Zimbabwe versus Wales. That's a very good ball there, just pinning back Kiraya.
Nice length, and obviously with Knightley up to the stumps, keeps the batsman in the crease, can't advance down the wicket as they might do for somebody without express pace. But
that was very much a tactic in the men's elite, wasn't it? And I've noticed in the women's, the keeper standing up a lot more, even to the really quick bowlers, just pinning the batsman back, making them aware. They lift their foot, their back foot, and
down the leg,
stumping opportunity.
And trying to keep them in, because a lot of batters suddenly got into with DRS and everything else to get outside the line, get big stride outside the line, so it's negating the LBW. So if you've got a keeper stands up, then it brings that back into play.
That's the perfect line length there from Sharp, and almost the perfect over.
Well, there's little tactics that keepers employ where batsman leaves it, but every time the keeper catches it with the gloves, he takes the bail off, keeps taking it off, just in the batsman's periphery vision, can upset some of the more volatile of batsmen over the years. But yes, the best exponent of standing up to seam bowlers.
Who would you say?
Probably
Jack Russell.
Yeah, probably Jack Russell.
Unbelievable, wasn't he?
You know, back in the day before our time, there were uncovered wickets, so people like Alan Knott would have stood up to Underwood and people like that. But even there, Russell, particularly at Gloucestershire in that era where they won all the one-day trophies, he was on at the batsman talking away.
Well, we've got a little bit of an update for you. Thank you, Nick, from the top pitch, Zimbabwe. 200 all out. Thought they might have gone on and got a little bit more than they had when we last reported. So Wales are 34 without loss after 6 overs. So
Wales
certainly
come back
well
to
up
that game,
with the run rate there. We're on the bottom pitch, or the main first 11 pitch, and India are 31 without loss.
Yeah, good comeback from Wales. They were 134, weren't they, for 4 with about 60 overs left.
Thank
So
you, Nick.
straight into
That's fantastic. And
200.
right, we've got to change of bowling. It's going to be Haji,
Haji.
who's coming on left arm orthodox in between. Fire oil. Hop increase. Just the one slip. Trotman. I was talking to Richard Trotman, who plays for Chippenham Cricket Club, and he also has his 3 sons playing with him as well. Did you know that?
I did. Yeah.
Yes.
I saw them the other week. They were playing at Swindon.
Arthur, Max, and Henry. Pulled,
Right.
4 runs.
This is-
Just leant on the back, on his back foot, and pulled that away. That was too short from Haji. No cover out
Cleanest,
there
yes.
for that.
Best shot of his innings to date. He's now saying to the umpire, he's just hit that one. He's smashed it for 4, and he's saying that he's either getting a new bat or he's retiring. What's one of the two?
I think he needs a bit of a repair on it.
A bit of repair on the
Looking at
tape.
it, a little bit of tape, a little bit of drink for Karaya.
And the
the opportunity.
fielder's run on. He's asked for tape on his middle. The 12th man has asked, why do you want tape on the middle of your bat? Because you don't normally hit it out of there. Yes, best shot in his innings today. Quickly onto the back foot and pull punch through mid wicket for 4 along the floor. Now we had a little bit of a hydration break as well.
Better flight from Haj. He was wonderful. He came with us to Sri Lanka, and like the old rack, you know, the drink. Is it rack?
I don't know. I've never been to Sri Lanka.
It's a very-
The drink is that?
Oh, it could be a run out. No, or
Okay.
could have been a run out
Is
there.
that
for the long
a
striker's
spirit or
end.
is that a beer?
It's a spirit.
Spirit, okay.
Introduced
Raki, but like
rack.
Raki.
I think it's Raki to us.
Second.
Very impressive drink it is.
Right. It's full-bodied, is it? Full-bodied spirit?
David just moves out to deep extra. Or to the left hand, that's going to be a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, so that's be interesting to see Karaya's intent here. Strong of the 2 batsmen. First delivery, he's got a ring field either side to contend with.
That's down the leg side.
5 down the leg side for a wide. Just stepped inside it as he comes back.
Short, and then another leg side wide.
A little Sri Lankan vernacular came out there. Disappointed with himself. Usually brought on by too many Rakis. Nicely played off the back foot. Deep cover, single.
That's great throwing from the man out there. Some words of encouragement from David Snellgrave to the England fielders. Almost looking to wipe that through the offside.
Yeah, he's almost, his backswing goes almost like a golf, comes out and back in.
Yes.
And
yeah.
so you think you could get the ball that will squeeze through it. But yeah, just you could tell by his body language. Haji, a little disappointed with his first over, but long way to go. Long way to go. Got runs on the board. India started nicely. Just over 4 and over. So England searching for their first wicket, and it will be sharp to continue. Miserly spell so far. Still keeping their 2 catching positions just behind the wicket. As comes in to bowl to Karaya. There's a little delay, slightly change. Going to have fine leg even finer.
Well forward there by Karaya.
Interesting impression here from Sharp is a big, tall man, not looking to bowl pace, but he, given that you bowl him lots of one-day games, you look where his front foot lands a good 4 or 5 inches behind the line, so he doesn't lose the full cruise. But so no danger of ever no balling, and actually he's not searching for pace, he's just searching to hit that line and length all the time and play on the batsman's patience.
Yes, I think that's what it's about for India today, patience. That's nicely forward there, just to negate that. There's a little bit of extra length there from Sharp.
Yes, I think he's the wicket England want. So I can see him going on and expanding his stroke play if he gets in, because he looks very compact. Right. Ooh, and there's that one again. It's just that tennis ball bounce.
Yeah, just got him on the back of the leg.
Back of a length into the back thigh.
Yep.
Keep him honest, maybe just a bit off the little wobble seam ball, off the, almost like an off cutter.
There's very good bowling here from Sharp. His 5th over. Only a runner ball for his first 4.
Oh.
4 overs, 4 maidens. 4 runs, 2 maidens. So he's been very economical. Matt Jevons had 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 18. A little bit more expensive, but Haji's been equally expensive with 8 off his first. So he's got to tighten up, and that's a good
leave.
That's a good line and a nice leave. So a very good over for him. All parties there, including India, who are now 10 down in terms of the numbers of overs, 39 without loss. And both looking reasonably settled there. Karaya is the main stroke player with 17 so far. And he's well crafted, or he's crafted well his runs.
A little bit noisy. India thinking they've got off to a good start. Don't want to give England a sniff at this stage, but boundaries have dried up a little bit. So Haji back on. Went for a few in this last over.
Ooh, they bowled him. So Haji struck. Well bowled, Haji is the try. Well done. 39 for 1 is the score now for India.
Yeah, looked on the cards from Sainus. Slightly a round bat swing, and he swung across that. It was a fullish length and missed it. Hit the middle stump, and so that drop a few overs ago isn't that costly.
Looked ugly though, didn't it, that shot?
Yeah, he wouldn't.
It didn't. It's not something he probably wants to look back on.
No,
Play.
The cameraman's just gone back onto his camera and deleted that shot because he doesn't want to infect the rest of his camera work. But no, he'll have that. Yes. Good sight for Haji. Struggled his first over, so wicket straight away.
Excuse me.
New batsman coming in is number 9.
Yeah, Fakir Dungaria.
Fakir Singaria. Slightly short of stature.
Excuse me. A little bit of hay fever coming out there.
Yeah. A little breeze, could be tree pollen.
Well, the sun seems to have gone in a little bit. Kevin?
It's gone in behind us,
Yep.
hazy.
Yep.
So we've now got the first bit of shade we've had all day.
Yes, comes round here, doesn't it, in front of us to the right, and
Just off.
lovely little bit of breeze now. Haji coming in, a little bit more flight there, that's better.
altogether a better forward defence there from the new batsman. Fakir.
Out on the back foot, should be just a single. Morehouse is the fielder there, who's quick but across the ground.
Unusual to see a batsman wearing a sun hat. Got the blue Indian sun hat on.
Yes.
There's some players of yesteryear who used to wear the sun hats for India. Batters.
Sunil Gavaskar being one.
Yeah. He was the first side piece, isn't he, under his sun hat?
He did, yes.
Back in the day. And I think it was Mohammed Kaif, he wore one of it in a couple of games. But
when you think about the evolution of the helmet, it's quite interesting how it came about from those motorcycle helmets to start with, wasn't it? In Australia, with, as you say, Sunil Gavaskar, who had those side pieces, and then Gooch. Didn't Gooch just have the perspex? Did he have the perspex screen? Do you remember those with the holes in there?
Holes in that came out like a little sort of mask out in front of the face, a couple of feet. The wind would whistle through, and
very interesting to the grill, the metal grill. Takes a bit of getting used to batting in a helmet.
Yeah, I think Dennis Amos, World Series cricket, had a
I
sort of
remember that. Yeah,
type.
He did.
Like baseball helmet with pieces on either side.
And I think he got hit, didn't he, by Dennis Lillee? And Dennis Lillee did something like this with his finger on top of his head. But I also remember Derek Randall. Do you remember Derek Randall played in that MCC game against India? And he got hit on the head, and Derek Randall said he did the same sort of thing, pointed to his head, and in his very humorous way, wasn't he, Derek Randall?
Yeah.
He was very humorous in the way he went about things. Arkle was his.
Arkle and Rags. He was one of the first people that I played fresh cricket, run into ball. And I thought, what's that noise? And it was him talking to himself. You could hear him in the run-up.
Brilliant.
Chatting away.
In your run-up, not his run-up.
No, in my run-up, he'd be, oh, Rag, watch the ball, Rag, get the rattle, watch it, get in, son, get in behind it. And a famous story of somebody went to interview him in mid to late March from the local paper, and his wife opened the door wearing full pads, 5-pad and gear, and he followed her in with the similar stuff on his body. They were breaking in his new kit for the new season.
Oh, right.
And they did the interview all in
the kit.
Oh, he dragged it on.
So sharp strikes.
It's a sharp strike that. Just nipped back, dragged it on.
Dragged it on. That's another wicket for England.
England have gone bang bang.
Yep, 40 for 2, India now. So it's going to bring to the crease Iqbal Khan.
Iqbal Khan.
He's played a lot of cricket for India. I'm not sure he got an inside edge on that, or he got bowled and undone by the line.
Judging by his reaction, just played it out. Just probably nipped back on him a bit, bounced a tad, and he just slightly crossback dragged it on, I think.
So England have started to regroup now. 2 wickets down are India.
Similar to England's innings. They lost Trotman after 3 balls, coming in at number 3. So it's a similar pattern. But good reward for Sharp, who's been immaculate in line and length. Keeper stood up. And the only real scoring shot of any authority off him was the 4 byes that eluded both batter and keeper. So not technically a scoring shot, but Sharp to the new batsman. Slightly taller right-handed batter, Icky on his shirt, number 5.
Oh, it's played him through the offside for 4 runs. So not letting Sharp settle. These two will know each other very well through the cricket that they play in the ECB. Khan plays for Yorkshire, and both of these players have played many times against each other. In fact, Yorkshire were the ECB over 50s champions last year. I think
know
they've
it.
done it 2 years on the trot. My memory serves me correct.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Get off the mark.
Oh, that just that tennis ball bounce that we were talking about earlier in the commentary, which I think it was Khan who we were talking to, who was sitting on the bench,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
when he bowled.
Just saying when he was bowling, he was getting that little bit of
It's funny that
bounce.
this is Wimbledon as well. You never get that expression. That's got a bit of cricket ball bounce.
Yeah,
Wimbledon. You don't
no,
get that.
that's right.
You get it tennis ball and cricket, but not the other way around.
Well, that's gone past the outside edge. Just acknowledged. There's a very good ball there from Sharp.
Yes, I wouldn't want to face some of the serves of a cricket ball coming down and damage a racket. But yeah, good response. Sharp brought his length back.
I'm sure he was just leaving that ball.
Yeah,
He's
little seam back.
Yeah, could have been in trouble had it hit the pads. No shot being played, but there he is. He survives, and
Left
it's
on
44
length.
for 2.
I've noticed his last ball of every over, Sharp, is slightly quicker. I do not want to go for a boundary. The old adage of the old pros, don't go for a 4 for the last ball of your over. Don't give them momentum into the next. So he just bowls it a little. It doesn't vary. It's still roughly the same line length, but there's a little bit more on it. That hit the gloves a bit harder. Knightley's gloves stood up, so Haji will continue from the Savanac end to number 555. Korea, who's got a bit becalmed of late.
You've termed it the Savanac end. Is that because of Savanac Forest?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, really bad.
And we've got the town end, have we?
Yeah, town end.
That's good to know.
Not
Savanac Forest is not too far from here. Local knowledge.
In that directional sort of Pewsey.
Haji's just bowled a little bit too much leg side for my liking, to the left-hander. He's still coming round the wicket. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's quite a common theme for left-handed, left-arm bowlers, just to keep that line and length a bit shorter there. That's better. Just mixing it up a little bit, not letting Karaya settle. I think actually Karaya's gone into his shell a little bit.
Yeah.
He liked the ball coming on, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
And Jevons was bowling.
Yeah, treating every ball with respect at the moment. No attempt to hit over the top or to get on top of it.
A little bit of a rebuilding phase here for India. A little bit more. Air.
Only one.
One run. Just one step down the track. Khan is going to be facing.
Oh, it's
Few adjustments in the field here.
Just change over fielders. Dover out to patrol the boundary a little quicker across the ground than his compatriot.
It's a long way down there, long way down. I would have been very surprised if umpire Boyle thought that as a...
He thought he might have just squeezed it back and pad together. Haji's just given him the refer it to the DRS.
I think that was a good decision by umpire Boyle there. And that's a bigger shout. And that may well be closer, and it is. And he's been given out LBW. So Khan has been given out LBW for the second successive shout. And India are now 46 for 3. I thought that might have been closer. So England, well, they're on top now.
And he can't quite believe that, the batsman, Khan, walking off. One of those, the batter, you think if it's out, it's going to be given quite quickly, but he deliberated for a long time, the umpire. He's quite wide on the crease, Haji, whether that's sliding. Probably not going over, but he's not happy, the batsman. Most batsmen aren't giving out LBW, but had to depart, and India lose their third wicket at 46. England cock a hoop now, just before the drinks break, getting another wicket.
Right, we've got the incoming batsman is Vinayak Samanth, who's the captain. He's here to do a Snellgrove, and it looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling. As expected, Mr. Dover, Paul Dover, is coming on with his right arm medium pace.
Pulled over.
Yes, not from the police force.
Exactly.
We've got Paul Dover.
Yes. Yes,
If that's what you were thinking.
Yes, I played with certain others. Played with a couple of policemen in my time. Sides.
Who would be most noticeable as the policeman you played with in your time?
There was one of them, surprisingly named Jack Constable. Ray Julian. No, he wasn't a policeman, Ray. He used to give them out, Ray.
Yes.
And the DRS, he says, has confirmed what he always said. I mean, is that where, you know, that old adage of you're well forward, but if it hits you low down,
sure,
then it's nothing to say that's not going on to hit the stump.
Well, it's a brave decision from the umpire, isn't it? But it's not.
Yeah. It's always
not a decision they shouldn't give if they think it's going on to hit.
Yeah. There's always that suspicion in the batsman's mind. It's the second into, and the bowler's had a word the ball before, and often if it's out, then that's out quite quickly because there's nothing else. It's not bat and pad together. It was just a forward prod. That probably just.
It's very, very much the pace of Sharp here. Dover. Straight onto the pads. Although I was noticing side on here, he has a lovely run up, but he just slightly stops at the crease.
Yeah, has a little sort of jumps, and it sort of seems to
just to maybe position himself.
Yeah, pause for a second. There, a little there. Yeah, he almost again the run up. It stops so he can get his action in rather than it being still flowing through. But that's what suits him. So fair enough.
Absolutely.
I did play with a guy once called Paul Lodd, who was nicknamed Policeman Flodd. He wasn't actually in the police force. He had big feet.
One more to the total. So a slower pace now from India. On to climb into those overs before the first power play. 13 gone, we're in the 14th now. So a real job on the hands of Samanth here, captain.
Yeah, he needs to reproduce the captain's innings that Snellgrove plays for England. Again, lots of overs to bat. 32 overs. If he goes at the same rate as Snellgrove, they could get close. But at the moment, England are in the ascendancy. Yeah. Dover runs fairway, comes in, it's very easy pace, then he sort of just almost stops at the crease.
And there's a big shout for a take.
And they're
not being given yet.
Oh, he has now.
But he has been given out now by umpire Johnson. So Samanth is not sure that he's got anything on that.
Again, not happy.
It's just conferring with his partner there. But he's got to go, and India are in all sorts of problems now. 47 for 4. Charlie Knightley was absolutely convinced, completely.
Yeah,
totally
he was up
convinced.
straight away.
He was up straight away.
Less so the bowler. Ah, well, okay. Yeah, less so, and it was
a little bit of controversy
sometimes
here.
There are umpires who would wait for you to walk.
Sure.
They think it out and then they give it out when you're not. But judging by that reaction, captain, he can.
Yeah. I didn't hear a thing he was saying as he hit his helmet towards the boundary. I'm not sure we want to see that. Personally, over 50s cricket, no need for that, whether you're playing for your country or not.
No.
But, Dover gets his first wicket. and England right on top from those early couple of overs. India looked as though they were in the ascendancy. England have pulled it back here now, and Dover's been crucial to that as well, with that very fine piece of bowling there. So, we've got a second slip going in, or have we got a gully? It looks like we've got a whitish, almost third slip.
Yeah, they've still got a third man. He's got no fine legs, so
yep.
Looks to shape it out, I think, judging by his action. Comes up, just stops at the crease, but gets through his action at the end, and that's
gone through
hit
to the
through
third
the
man.
gap to the third man. Almost as if you were playing a video to say this is where this ball should go, and it did. Put my fielder there. So that's rather knocked the stuffing out of India. Just an over or two before the first hydration break.
I think you've got to go, haven't you, Kevin?
I've got to shoot away after 15, so I'll leave it now that the shade's upon tone. You're in a much cooler state.
Yes. Take your umbrella with you.
Yeah, I think it's odds on England now. Be surprised if I look back later on.
No, I'll have to, obviously, we'll see each other over the next few days, but in that time I hope to share with you Paul Dover's little bio, which is, as you can see, fairly lengthy, but lots to him. The man, outside cricket as well, which is impressive, but you'll be you won't be too surprised to see that it's a youth he played football for Bradford City and England schoolboys, under 15s and 18s. And that he also sings in an indie covers band.
Indie covers?
Indie covers band, not
cupboard,
in a cupboard.
They let him out from time to time. It's not always on key.
Yes.
Who's this? This is new batsman.
Now. Oh, the Vishwanath, I think it's Nayak, I would imagine, that's come in now, because I think Samanth took over the position of Nayak. He was going to be a little further down the order, Samanth, but it's Nayak who's the right-handed batsman now. To shape up as though he's going to play that through the offside.
Yeah, and that looks like a lot of left armers sometimes get sucked into the fact they're going to turn it, whereas he looks like he's cutting it round the side of the ball, so it's just coming in on the angle. That's what, hence the shout for LBW. That one.
One of the other nice little interesting facts that Paul has passed my way, or two actually, he certainly likes to go overseas and loves travel and holidays, but can't compete with Jarvo. Now Jarvo is Luke Jarvis. That's going to be signalled as a wide, who is renowned for his overseas travel and posting it on Facebook. He's a very well-travelled man.
Yeah.
Just a single there, inside edge.
Yes, as some old wag would say. Very well.
Yes. Well,
He goes all
there is
over
that
the place.
as well, but he, though, in this instance, he is just by air. Outside edge this time.
Karaya's been stuck on 19 now for about 2.5 overs. Faced all the strike, but seeing wickets fall at the other end, so he's determined not to give it away.
A little shorter there, just paddled round the corner. Could be 2 runs. I think Will House is the fielder who's chasing there. And 2 to the total. So India have moved past the 50 mark now. And we were talking about Critch, Ian Critchley, weren't we? And
yeah.
One of Paul's points is that he's amazed that some of the lads he gravitates to in the team are actually Lancastrians. And he says actually they're okay. Even Critch, who squeezes shampoo on his head when trying to wash it off. So that old joke.
That old juvenile delinquent, yeah.
So him and Ian Critchley seem to get on very well. End of the over. And end of the first power play, 52 for 4 is
Right.
the score. So India under the pump here a little bit. Kevin,
I'm
been
going
a
to leave you.
pleasure.
I've got to shoot.
Yeah.
So, Tony, good to see you.
We'll
Catch up
see
next few days.
you tomorrow. We shall be here,
Okay.
and I think it's Zimbabwe tomorrow.
Zimbabwe.
We shall have the pleasure of the Zims.
Okie dokie.
Safe trip wherever you may be.
Thanks, Tony. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Yeah. Trying to give you a little bit of an update of the game on the top. See how Wales are doing as well. I should look that up whilst the players are having a break. I think I'm going to struggle because I'm not on the right play cricket site. 64. 64 from 3 from 12 are Wales, so a little bit closer.
Lucky in the fact, Hadji.
Yes, Adge. Yep. Okay, take care. It is an 11 o'clock start tomorrow for the listeners, but yeah, whenever you're here, that'll be fantastic. So excellent to have Kevin Emery on commentary with me today. He'll be back tomorrow with his wit and expertise. So things just going a little bit south for India here. 52-4 or 15. Right. Good hands there from pulled over. Getting himself set there, and that's a bit wider. India didn't take full advantage of that. Nayak is the batsman. Just got back, missed it completely. 2 slips, backward point, extra cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket. And that's gone up in the air. That should be under it. Looks like Alex Richards has taken an absolute worldie. And he's dived and fell back, and that is a wonderful catch. It went high and it went right back over his head, but he managed to get his hands back high and took the catch as he tumbled backwards. And so that is a fantastic wicket for England. 5th wicket falls down for India, 52 for 5, just after the drinks break. So that brings a wicket. And it's the 2nd wicket for Paul Dover. Lots of chat there, lots of congratulations from the England players towards Paul. Jitendra Dilwan is the new incoming batsman. So India, they're under the pump here, 5 down. Only Karai has shown that strength and resoluteness at the moment. Just not coming onto the bat, I don't think, as quickly or as evenly on the bounce as maybe the batsmen are thinking it will. Just that little full shot. Just watching the England innings, and David Snellgrove watched every ball meticulously, getting forward, just driving the ball, using his feet. In comes Dover. And that's right on the money. Shout for stump there from Knightley, perhaps opportunistic. And it's up and it's caught. So it's a 2nd wicket and a 3rd wicket for Paul Dover. 2nd wicket in the over. Looks like that was... and that's an excellent spell of bowling so far from Paul Dover. So that brings to the wicket Casey Varma. Unfortunate for India, they started off so well, but they've certainly lost their way here now as wickets have tumbled. So Paul Dover's absolutely cock-a-hoot. You can see he's absolutely rushing in, desperate to get that ball in hand and get to that crease. He's looking for his 4th wicket, in he comes. And that's gone through the same region. I think it's Snellgrove, it just fell short of. What a great over there from Dover. Big round of applause for him as the fielders quickly take their positions. India. What have they got in store now for England? It doesn't feel that they've got much to offer now. They've got to get Karai playing some shots. Haji still to continue. 53 for 6 off 16. Varma, who's facing, well, he's just started, he's on 1. Were they? Yeah. Haji coming in. Short, cut on the offside. Paul Dover's the fielder there. He's had a good game so far with bat and ball. And he's very fit man, running out to the deep mid-wicket region now. There's a fine catch from Alex Richards there. Take that wicket. Really, really good steepling catch. Good use of the feet there. Pariah, just put that down into the mid-wicket region. Just the one run. Snellgrove, the fielder, coming round. Wet uppish, it should be out. Easy catch there. So I think that's Matt Jevons, who's the fielder there at the point or backward point region. So this is a bit of a collapse here now from India. A very simple catch there, backward point, no power behind the shot. And Haji has taken, I think, his first wicket of the day. Was that Jevons who took that? Yep. Looks a very easy catch to him. Right, who is coming in now? 45, it's going to be, I think that's Basney, isn't it? That's Basney who's coming in now to bat. Open the bowling for India with his left arm. Bowling. And is a right-handed batsman. So India right on the rack here. 55 for 6. It'll be interesting to see what Karaya's game plan is now. He's losing partners here very quickly. I think he's got to take the attack to England. Right, he's got the strike. Anyway, a good over there from Haji. End of the over. 7 down now, India. 55 is the score. Karaya's still there, 22 not out. But wickets falling all over the place. And it's going to be a change of bowling. So those 3 wickets from Paul Dover have earned him a little bit of a rest. And so it's probably going to be, I think that's going to be Kevin Gilder who's coming on, if I'm correct. Who bowled very well at Broxbourne, got 5 for 24 against India, and also in the Lions game against Wales, got 4 for 30. So I think he's the top wicket taker in the England age group cricket at the moment. Left arm around, just coming around the back of the umpire. A bit more bounce, maybe than Haji. Very similar action. Seems to be a lot of left armers today. Into the left-handed short. That's going to be 4 runs, so that's pulled. Square. Karaya took full advantage of that shorter ball. England have got plenty of runs to play with here, but they will be wanting to get these 2 out, especially this man Karaya early. Got a deep square, and they've got a deep mid-wicket. There's a huge gap between them. So that's very, very well bowled. Very well bowled. Nice bit of flight. Straight into the gloves of Knightley there. Field is pretty orthodox. Pretty orthodox for the left-handed Karai and the left-arm bowler. On the back foot there. Oh, it's very quickly round there, Ian Critchley. Good intent there. A bit more air. Played on the onside. It's gone round on the 45. It's 2. They're not running this very quickly. Just the 2 runs there. I don't think Basney was looking for the 3rd. Good use of the feet there from Karaya. No run, end of the over. 61 is the score for 7. 18 overs gone. And I think that was perhaps intentional of Karaya there to come down the track. Using his feet just to negate any turn there, which is something that Snellgrove did very well to the left arm bowling of Subramanian and also Mukesh Patel. Use of the feet was fantastic. Just driving the ball through that offside. Right, we've got a new bowler. It looks like Ian Critchley with his more left arm spin. Right, he's coming round, so he's preferring not to come through in between the umpire and the crease. Sort of wiped almost out to the mid-wicket region by Basney, and that's 4 runs. This rolls down the slope. England won't mind that though. They won't mind that at all. Like to see shots. It's good to see those shots. There's always opportunity then to take wickets. Quite a wristy player, Basney, just rolling his wrists over the ball as he played that shot. So be careful he doesn't get that leading edge. That's gone on the onside. Just a single, I think that. Richards is the fielder who's run out and chased that. Good throw into the keeper there, Knightley. Just the 1 more to the total. Moves India on to 66. nicely picked up by Snellgrove, mid-on. He's got a lovely side-on action here, Critchley. Make sure he gets everything side-on and delivers. Had a very consistent spell of bowling so far. That's nice. Just a little bit down the leg side. There's an appeal for an LBW, but looked a long way down the leg side. And a good start from him. So 67 is the score so far for India, for 7 wickets down though. Battery going, Chris? Okay. Just had a little change of microphone there. Oh, that came off the leading edge there, I think. Squirted out to the offside. Richards just mopping up there for England. What's Gilder got to offer now? Only 67 on the board for India. 7 wickets down. This is a very strong performance from England. A little bit quicker. Karaya goes on the back foot. He doesn't need to lose his wickets. He's got to look to build a score for India here. Gets himself set. Back. Oh, and it's played onto the stumps, but the bails haven't come off. So, what luck for him and for India. Ball rolled back, hit the base of the stumps, but the bails never came off. Bad luck for Gilder there. Oh, he's gone down on one knee there. Pulled over the fielder quickly round there. Gilder getting set, coming round. And that's very well bowled. Just past the outside edge. So, oh, one more to come. One more to come in, I think. England just looking to reset the field there for the new bowler, but not quite there yet. Have a quick look at the, see if we can get the score up on the top pitch. Single there. No particular drama there. A little bit of a conflab there between the skipper and the fielders. I think pulled over's been pulled over, and he looks as though he's having a break for a few overs. Change in the field here. Ian Critchley is still bowling. He's coming from the Savanac Forest end with his left arm around. Bowled very tight in his first over. 81 for 4 or 17 are Wales, so Zimbabwe putting some pressure on Wales now. A little bit fuller. That's gone up. It's gone past Sharp, who's chasing after it. Not going to go for 4 or anything. It's just going to be pulled up inside. I think that was 2 runs to the total. Bit quicker there from Critchley, very well bowled. Got a quick arm there. Nearly got under the bat. Just got an inside edge there. Oh, that's a wipe. There is a man down. There's 2 down there actually. Just a single there. That was pretty ugly. He was looking to go aerial there. Could have easily gone up in the air. Critchley's got to keep that tight line. Now he's got the left-handed Karaya to bowl to. So they've got a deep square, deep mid-wicket. Just move the same fielding positions across to reflect the left-hander now. Through the onside. Great stop there from Alex Richards. I think, no, that's Will House. Apologies, he's wearing a Richards shirt. To diving to his right. Jevons, the fielder, at deep. Not a great throw into Knightley, just at his feet, just before. Skids past him. Fortunately, Trotman was backing up. Little change in the field placings here. I think that's good positioning there by Critchley of Haji, who's gone back to a long on, wideish long on. And a very good over there from Critchley. A few runs, late, but good line length. He's a very good all-rounder for England. Batted very well for his 30-odd runs. Very impressed. Gave good support as well to David Snellgrove. Right, Kevin Gilder, he's coming back on. Lots of chat now from England. Need to keep the spirits high. 71 for 7, India. Long way for them to go. The 22nd over. Let's play through the onside. That's a very sweet shot from Carrier. Beautiful shot. Just sort of punched it through that mid-wicket region. That's all he needs to do. Keep taking those loose balls on his leg stump. Putting those away. Bit quicker, and again through the onside there is a man down there, Tim Weston. Good throw in from him to the keeper Knightley. Little pause in the play here while the field just gets readjusted. Right, we're ready. I think now Gilder comes in. Oh, that's a big wipe. Misses everything. It's going to go a long way if he connects. You won't mind that though, Gilder. He's just got to get that line right. Oh, it's gone out to the extra cover region. Almost looked as though that was off the back of the bat. Just reaching forward. Batsman Basney. That's gone up in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs over the deep mid-wicket region. That's what he was looking for earlier. Shortish boundary here on this leg side to the right-handed Basney, but that's a good pickup from him. So 6 to the total. No one in the area. That's well, I think Will House was the closest fielder, and a little bit quicker there from Gilder just to counteract that earlier shot. So the score is 82 for 7. It's gone a bit quiet in the field now. Just heard the skipper there, Snellgrove, saying energy. Good chance for captain David Snellgrove to see a few of his bowlers, especially the new ones which he's got on at the moment. Ian Critchley and Kevin Gilder. Paul Dover is also new to the England team. He's bowled very well for his 3 wickets so far. Critchley side on, a bit quicker. Fuller ball. Dug out by a carrier there. So turns on his mark. Comes in past the stumps. Bit short, that one. There's a shout for LBW, but that looks as though it's going down the leg side. That's very well bowled. That's very well bowled. Carrier there just playing behind his pad. But he was a long way forward, but he wasn't quite sure what the ball was doing. So good bowling here from Critchley. He's got a nice high action there. Just comes down the track. House is the fielder there at mid-wicket. He cuts that off. No runs there. 82 for 7 off 23 overs, so halfway. Snellgrove just looking at his options. Got a few other bowlers to bowl today. Richard Trotman, he will certainly do a decent job. I think Will House also bowls right arm medium. Paul Dover, who's taken some wickets, has got overs left. as has Matt Jevons. It's good that he's got some options there. Continuing with Kevin Gilder. Could be seeing a few more fireworks over on the leg side. Shorter boundary. Carefully placed on the onside. No runs. Ian Critchley, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 9 so far. And Kevin Gilder, he's into his 4th over. He's 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 17. So a little bit more expensive. Oh, it's just tipped it down to the short third man region. Only the single. Trotman, the man, at slip, who is going to stay down there now. I'm just running you maybe through the England batting for those that are just joining us. Gilder. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Karai. Got down on one leg there. Haji is the fielder there, just a single. Tim Weston was run out for 12. Charlie Knightley played a very fine innings for 67 before he was caught by Samant, bowled off the bowling of Iqbal Khan. Richard Trotman, uncharacteristic for him. He was out for nothing, off 3. Gilder comes in. Let's just play forward. No run for Basney. Will House, who got 8 off 8. He was caught very smartly in the slip region by Subramanian off the bowling of Iqbal Khan. And Alex Richards was out for 1 off 8. And that's cracked through the offside for 4 runs. So nice little late cut there. Takes India on to 88. Snellgrove, well, he was the mainstay of the England innings, and some great support by Paul Dover, 39, and Ian Critchley, 37 off 27. Ian Critchley was not out for 37, and David Snellgrove was not out for 91. That's well left. That's well left there by Basney. Didn't need to play at that. Just having hit a 4, doesn't want to get out. So 88 for 7. A little bit of resistance here from India. Watching the football tonight, I expect everyone will be, although it's a bit late. Critchley to continue from the sort of Savanac Forest end, as it's been nicknamed. Clouds have started to roll in, not as hot as it was earlier in the day. Well, that's very well bowled. Looks as though that turned a little bit. Carrier just playing that onto the onside, going back, looking to punch it through that offside, which looks a favourite shot of his. LBW was the shout. Big ooh. But not a chance there. Short, played off the back foot to Haji. No run there. Tight over from Critchley here. Not penetrating though, Carrier's defences. Maybe a little bit fuller, getting him driving. That's just played off the on the leg side. A little bit short there in the throw of Knightley there by Jevons, but recovered. Changing the field here now for the right-hander. He'll enjoy bowling to a right-hander, more so than the left-handed batsman. Looking to shape it away. Oh, that's a full ball, and that could get the treatment. That's very, very well fielded by Jevons. Very fine piece of fielding on the boundary there. So he saved 2 runs there. It was a full toss there from Critchley. Nice diving stop there from Jevons. 2 more to the total. Score moves on to, I think that's 91 for 7. I think it's going to be Will House who's having a break now. Paul Dover's come back on. 5 overs off. Gilder to continue. Use of the feet as well. Sharp, the fielder. Nicely played around the corner. Trotman's the fielder, no run there. That's nicely played out to the man. I think it's Tim Weston at the deep mid-wicket region. Good use of the feet there. Oh, there's a shout from the keeper, Knightley. Looked high. And just dab down to the 3rd man region. That might run. It's running quickly, but it's going to be picked up by Trotman. So just 2 to the total. Very delicately placed by Basney there. That's a good over from Gilder. Let's have a quick look at the bowling so far from England, for those of you that are tuning in a little bit later. Matt Jevons, he had 4 overs at the start with his left arm medium quick. 4 overs, no maidens, not for 18 runs, no wicket for 18. Marcus Sharp, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 8. Very much on the money and very tight. Chuan Haji, 5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 17 is his haul so far. Good use of the feet, no run. Paul Dover, even more impressive figures. 2 overs, no maidens, 3 for 3. Kevin Gilder has bowled 5 overs. 1 maiden, 0 for 24, and Ian Critchley 4 overs so far, 1 maiden, 0 for 12. Maybe a little bit of a lag there on the results through play cricket. That's the general tenor of where we're up to at the moment. 94 for 7 off the 26 overs so far, India. Got a job to in India. Carriers doing well. He's on 37. And Basney is on 23. Short. That kept it a little low, but that was well played. Straight back. Didn't look to come across it. Played very straight. And run that. Giving it tight, Critchley. That should be a wide. It is, as given. It's well bowled by Critchley. He was so busy trying to get the ball back, he just nudged it out of the way of Alex Richards in the fielding there. So 27 overs gone, nearly up to the start of the third power play, 30 overs. Players will have some drinks, and it's 95 for 7. Gilder to continue. So a little bit of a lull in the game at this midpoint. Oh, big swing there. That's good bowling from Gilder there. It's just trying to tempt Basney to come out. Big shot on the cards here from Basney. That's left. Again, good bowling from Gilder there. It's been very impressive today. Oh, that was close. Again, very good bowling from Gilder. He's just looking for that big shot from Basney. It's coming. Short though on the offside. That's going to run away for 4 quickly down the slope, and 4 more to the total. He's on to 27 now. off the outside edge, no run, and that's the end of a good over from Gilder. Right, 28 gone now. Bit quiet on the outfield. England need to take these last 3 wickets, and going to change in bowling, which is I think a good thing. Matt Jevons is coming back on. If he can try and blitz out these last 3 wickets, not putting a slip in England. He's going to only bowl 4 overs so far, so he should be pretty fresh. Coming on from the same end that he bowled at the start. Right, he's ready. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed carrier. And that's driven straight down the ground for 4 runs. So his introduction brings runs for India, who likes the pace on the ball. And I think, if I'm correct, is that the 100 up now for India? Yep, so they're 103 now for 7. So that brings up the 100 for India. And he's now moved on to 41. Prasanth Karia. Oh, drama on the other pitch. Zimbabwe with 200 all out. Wales, well, okay, they're probably at the halfway point now. They're 119 for 4 of 25 overs. And Bakari's in. Has he just got in, Bakari? Very exciting stuff. It's just gone through the outstretched hand of Richards there. There's the 100 up for India. So that's a very close game starting to develop on the top pitch. Zimbabwe against Wales. A little bit of adjustment in the field here, waiting for the batsman who might be looking for a helmet. The bowling of Jevons. Just moving Alex Richards in front of the bat, and Ian Critchley is moving to the sort of wideish point region. Just coming round the wicket, I've noticed now. That's a good ploy. Driven, and driven through the gap. That's nicely placed. 4 runs. Neat. Nice little pump on the chest there from Carrier to his playing partner. Saying to him, come on, stay with it, stay with me. Still a long way to go in this game yet. I know the total they've got to go for is 262 to win. But they've still got plenty of overs, and if these two can stay at the wicket, anything is possible. Driven, no run. Pulled over is the fielder. So we're going to see some more medium pace coming back in from Paul Dover, who's coming on from his favourite end. Well, hasn't bowled too many overs so far, but he's been very successful. And we're going to have drinks after this over. That'll be the end of the second power play. Just getting the field set. David Snellgrove's just marshalling his troops, just bringing for the left-handed Carrier, the fielder Matt Jevons a little bit straighter. In comes Dover. Oh, that's going to be a wide to start with. Patient innings from Carrier here. He's been in right from the start. 119 minutes so far. And 97 balls for his 42. Oh, that kept low. Squeezed it round the corner. Should be 2 runs there, which he does. He can't, oh, he's been told to go back. Just bringing the slip in, England. Looks like that's Alex Richards, who's just coming into first slip. David Snellgrove has gone to gully. And Dover is on his way. Oh, that got a little bit of bounce and movement. Just doing enough to get it past that outside edge of Basney. Is this Basney or is it Reddy? Who's batting? Oh. Oh, okay. I was just trying to. Oh, that's a quick take there. Studio Ready is the name. It just goes back. That's good bowling from Dover there, keeping it right on the money, right on the mark. And that's the end of the 30th over. So India have got a lot to do. Another 130, sorry, another 152, I think that is, isn't it? 152 runs. Big ask. They've got to start going some soon. So the players are going to have a drink and a short break, and we'll be back shortly. Right, last 15 overs of the day. Wales on the top pitch are 142 for 5, chasing 200. That man is getting runs And on this pitch, Matt Jevons is coming in to Karaya. A bit quicker. Good pace from him. One of the quickest I've seen at over 50s level. Plays his ECB cricket, I think, for Worcestershire in the ECB 50 plus county championship. Chairman of Himley Cricket Club in the Birmingham League, Prem, Division 1. When he's not playing for them in the Div 1, he's playing in the Worcestershire County Division 1. A good quality of cricketer. He will be a handful on a track that is doing a little bit. This is a almost perfect pitch they're playing on today. A little bit of tennis bally bounce at the start, but it looks as though it's flattened out. Sun's coming down, very warm today. 24 degrees, meant to be warmer tomorrow. So Nelson, 111 for 7. Oh, that's gone right through him. It's a really good ball from Jevons there. Put a little bit more into that. Excellent pace. It's bowling in the high 70s, I would say, here. A little early on that was ready. Oh, that's a big swing there from Reddy. Nice having a look at the pictures in the ladies' pavilion here at Marrlborough College. Charlotte Edwards, who's leading the England women's team, used to coach here for a bit. And that's looked to tuck him up there, just got that away on the leg side for a single. Right, end of the over, 112 for 7 after 31. And it's going to be Paul Dover to continue. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge there. Just having a look at the England women game in the T20 World Cup final. England were 150 for 4, which we thought was where they might be when Kevin was on air. And that's gone past the outside edge. That's great bowling from Dover. And unfortunately, the Australian women are racing to it. They're 112 for 1 in 11.4. That's some going. They only need 39 runs to win from 8.2 overs. So with 9 wickets remaining, that looks as though that is in the bag for Australia women to win that World Cup. Beth Mooney, she's on 49, and Phoebe Litchfield's 46. For the England women's side, well, let's have a quick look. It's always interesting to see. Didn't get off to the greatest of starts by the look of things. Amy Jones and Danny White-Hodge, 6 and 8 respectively. That's good bowling by Dover. Siva Brunt, well, she was not out on 58. No one went with her. Capsey 23, Knight 2, and Freya Kemp not out 44 at the end. So not a bad total, but the Aussies are just making that look small beer. 113 for 1 now. Oh, that's out! That's a wonderful take from Charlie Knightley there. So Dover takes another wicket. Frustration just starting to creep in there for Reddy as he's out, and that was a lovely take from Charlie Knightley. 8th wicket falls for India at 112. Great piece of bowling there from Dover. Nice round of applause for Reddy, who made a very fine 32. Should bring to the wicket. It looks like it's going to be Rajiv Sen. Is that correct? Yes. Rajiv Sen is coming to the wicket now. He's number 15 on his back. So England 2 wickets away from a very convincing win. And what will be a 3rd win on the trot in best part of a week against India. Played up at Broxbourne last Sunday, had a very convincing win by, I think it was about 186 runs, and then played at Woodford Wells Club, and they had a win by 9 wickets, scoring 174 for 1 to India's 173 all out. Giles Eccleston hit that beautiful 111 or 64 balls to win the game there. So England moving in the right direction. Sen to face his first ball. A little bit fuller and wider there from Dover. So a little bit of a let off there for Sen. Basney, he was out for 32 off 44 balls for 60 minutes, 4 fours and 1 6. Goodish strike rate. But only Carrier has, who's not out, currently on 44 of 100 balls, has managed to make any inroads. It's been pretty much a litany of single figure scores for India here. We'll go through those shortly, but nobody's managed to stay with Carrier. Let's hit him on the top of the thigh. Paul Dover has bowled wonderfully well. Almost a man of the match performance here. 4 overs, no maidens, 4 for 5. That is wonderful bowling. Other bowlers, Matt Jevons, 0 for 29 off 6. Marcus Sharp, 1 for 8 off 6. Chuan Haji, 3 for 17 off 5. As I was saying, Paul Dover, 4 for 5 off 4. Kevin Gilder, 0 for 30 off 6. And Ian Critchley, 0 for 13 off 5. Haji's coming back on for a few more. He's only bowled 5 to date. India bowled 8 bowlers, and England have bowled 6 so far. They still have Richard Trotman, who bowls medium pace, who can come on. I don't know if he'll be required today. I was actually quite interested in England's strategy today, and I thought that worked very well actually. The captain, David Snellgrove, went further down into the middle order. I thought that was a very good strategy, not only to give some of the players who haven't had a bat, like Charlie Knightley, who's not had many innings for England, but he's scored a lot of runs when he does, and Tim Weston, but it allowed David Snellgrove the opportunity to just anchor that middle innings role, which he did excellently. Well, maybe that'll be a feature of the England side going forward. I know he likes to open the batting, but with England having a number of talented opening batters, maybe that's a role that's up for grabs. And it's held at first slip as well. But that's off the pad. And the LBW was refused. Richards, the man at first slip, who held the catch. Just got his hands on knees. Hadji's coming in, looking for a fourth. That's a bit short. Needs to get it up there. $114 for 8 as he comes in past. That's well flighted. That's down the leg side there. Should be a wide. It's given by umpire Boyle. Now, good over from Hadj there. 115 for 8. 34 bowled. 11 to go. Dover to continue. He's going to be looking for his 5th wicket. Bowled superbly today. All Dover, 4 for 7 off his 4. No maidens though. He's got to achieve one of those perhaps. Take another wicket, I think, over a maiden any day. It's been the pick of the bowlers with along with Hadji today. He's taken 3 for 17 off his 6. Yeah, England fielder. Yeah, England fielder. And Subramanian, who's walking to the wicket now. So England just looking to polish things off now. 116 for 9. He will be starting. Be very nice to be India and 4 options and follow 4. England have taken control now. Good bowler and batsman to bring up the second slip. He was actually at 3rd man, but Paul Dover just asked the skipper if he could bring him up, and he's just having another little field change now. It looks as though he's putting another man in the slip region and 1 it short extra. Or short on the offside. Yeah, short on that drive. Just for the one that might pop up a little bit. And he's played it through to the slip region. And it's going to run away for 4 runs. So 4 runs to Krishnan Subramanian. A little smile on his face there and a fist pump. So that goes through the cordon there. Wonderful bowling there from Paul Dover. nice to see Matt Jevons congratulating Paul then there on that fifer, one fast bowler. Giving credit to the other bowler. It's good teamwork there. Right, Haji to continue. See if he can add to his haul. It's the left-handed Karaya who is looking hopefully for his 50. Oh, a little bit of a reverse sweep there from Kara. Not quite convincing. He got his leg across, but nothing else went with it. That's better. That's a very good shot. But oh, there's a misfield. Could be a run out. No, they're sort of stopped in the middle. Don't think Subramanian was expecting him to run, but he did. A little bit of a mid-wicket conference there, and then they decided to run. So Subramanian's got, I think it's 4 balls now to face. And last, Fields come in. It's only the one slip. Backward square. Third, short third. Extra cover. And he plays that nicely to the man, Critchley. Backward point. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket. And the one slip. What's Haji got? Is he going to bowl a little bit more air? Yes. One left armour to another. That's good bowling from Haji. First time I've seen him bowl this season, actually. And I don't think he bowled much after the 2025 World Cup. He was a big part of the England squad there in that. Didn't play a lot of cricket in that tour, but that's a shout for LBW. Looks as though he got the end of the bat on there, the handle, but that's the over. 121 for 9 off 35. 10 overs to go. And a fair amount of runs to be scored. Carrier, mind you, is on 46. He needs to get his 50. Dover, well, he won't be allowing that, that's for sure. He's looking for his 6th wicket today. And possibly bowling himself into contention, if he's available, for a World Cup place in the squad. Don't think he could do much more to answer that call. He batted very well. Came in at a difficult time. Batted very well with David Snellgrove, and now he's taken 5 wickets. A little bit full of that. It's a nice shot for no run there from Carrier, who's deciding to keep the strike. England have, as you would expect, they've just put the field out just to encourage the single to be taken. And that might run away for 2. England, oh, there's a little bit of a mid-wicket mix-up there. Wasn't too sure whether they were running or not there, but England now pulling the field in. Four balls for Krishnan Subramanian to face here. England players round the bat. Have a quick look at the women's score. And that's nicely driven out to the offside there by Subramanian. Okay, 137 for 2 Australian women off 15, so almost in the bag now. 14 runs off 5 overs with 8 wickets remaining for the T20 World Cup. Oh, that's just taken off a little bit. Bounced off the gloves of Knightley there. Litchfield and Mooney shared a 100-run partnership off 66 balls, and that was obviously decisive for Australia. That will be their 7th T20 World Cup final title. Great shame for England that, but well done Australia. Driven. No run. Oh, well judged by Subramanian there, and he's seen out the over. So nice little battle starting to ensue here. I'm sure when we see Carrier get his 50, he will start to go guns blazing.
Yeah, just on the disc, Will, please. Come on, lads.
It's gone on the leg side. I think that's Matt Jevons. Beautiful stop. Deep square. Sliding to his left. Carrier's decided not to take that run. He's looking for a 4 here. That's gone out to the man at deep mid-wicket. No run. Not taking anything more than a 4. That's gone up in the air. Straight. Again, Trotman is the fielder there, I think, on the long off position. He's going to have to go aerial or a little bit harder. 4th ball, Correa. 3 strikes. Is he out? That's gone up in the air. No. And it's well held. It's that man, Dover. My goodness. You can't keep him out of the action. And a fantastic piece of bowling. And, well, batting as well from Correa. He was looking for it. He got nearly all of it. But he just put it down the throat of Paul Dover there, who's had a tremendous game for England today. Not only with the bat, but with the ball as well, taking 5 wickets. So handshakes all round. And England win, what looks like by about 139 runs? If my maths are right. 139 runs. Looks a bigger margin than it was, perhaps on the field of play here today. But a good contest and played in a really good spirit as well between the two sides. So let's just give you a few of the highlights. England, well, they lost Tim Weston early. Charlie Knightley was the pick early on, 67 runs. Trotman, Will House and Alex Richards all went for not a lot of runs, but David Snellgrove with 91 off 92 balls was the pick of the bowler, the batsman, and Paul Dover 39 off 37 balls, and following up was Ian Critchley with 37 off 27. On the bowling front, for England, and we'll just go through the batting for India. Karaya, well, he was fantastic, 47 off 110 balls. He was the anchor for India. Not a lot of scores, well, nothing from Sainis, 9, Dungaria 1, Khan 4, Samant out for nothing, Nayak 2, Diwan nothing, Varma 2, and then it was Basni with 32, and then at the end, Krishnan Subramanian not out for 4, Sen also out for naught. So a good day's cricket today, lovely weather, first day of the Marrlborough Cup. We hope you've enjoyed it. England run out very strong winners at the end, and it looks like Australia also are going to run out winners in the T20 Women's World Cup. So from us here at Marrlborough College today, we hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll be back tomorrow for England versus Zimbabwe. It's 11 o'clock start tomorrow, so we look forward to having you listening or viewing from then. Thank you.